morning to all of you lovely swimming people. This is the third morning of heats at this 2026 Aquatics GB Championships. And I've got to say today, I've said it every morning I think, but particularly today, it is an exciting one. I think there's a chance of a British record on every single race. Possibly this evening. But we'll see how it goes in the mornings. Morning heats. We've got, what have we got? 6 events for you this morning. All have got potential for that British record. We've got to start off with the women's 50 metres backstroke. There's 10 heats of that. And then we've got the men's 100 metres backstroke. Ollie Morgan coming in. Then women's 200 metres breaststroke. That's going to be really, really interesting seeing Harrod Evans and see how she's going. Men's 100 free. Well, that's absolutely stacked. 10 guys ranked 47 or 48. There's only 8 lanes of the final. And of course, there's 2 guys who've got medical exemptions here. So that's going to be very interesting to see how that goes. Women's 2 free. Certainly could see another British record there. Freya Colbert's been on fire this year. Quite a few others around. And then that men's 1500 metres freestyle, the first few heats of that are the final heat this evening in this evening's session. But this pool really has been prepared wonderfully well by Aquatics GB for these championships, giving the athletes every opportunity to perform super quick. And Lauren Cox, you just saw on that caption, the British record holder on this 50 metres backstroke at 27.15. She's the defending champion. She'll be going in the final heat. 1 gold on the 100 metres backstroke last night. European short course champion on the 50 back, world's bronze medalist, really quick. Here's the first heat, and we've got fully integrated championships this year. So we've got able-bodied and the para-athletes. In 4, the fastest seed is Veronica Bentui of Brompton. In 5, Martina Karabach of Camden Swiss Cottage. And in 3, Tully Kearney, a little superstar, Olympic, world, European champion on the freestyle, the S5 athlete, and again joined by Paul Noble. So we'll come to Paul in a second. He can update us on Tilly Kearney in 3. At the top of that shot, she's the S5 athlete. So it's the first of 10 heats of the women's 50 metres backstroke, and Tilly Kearney, well, she's an absolute superstar, the S5 in lane 3.
Yeah, she is Paralympic gold medalist twice over in Paris in 2024, and also a medalist in Tokyo as well. So she's behind the field at the minute, the top 2 leading their way through the non-para swimmers, Venuti in 4 and Karabach in 5, and those 2 yellow marked lanes. Lane 4 on the top of those 2. And coming absolutely together, those 2, 30.78 for Venucci. Let's have a look at Tully though. She is a British record holder, 40.99. And we shall see what she can get. Not sure she's on British record form. I haven't seen Tully actually for about a year or so. But it looks like she's in, it's a decent swim for her, 45.44, not too far off her entry time. Not on British record breaking pace today though, Tully. So 554 points. Remember, 1,000 points equivalent to a top of the world ranking swim. So 554 for Tully Kearney. But at the front of the field, it was Venuti that took that one ahead of her fellow 18-year-old Karabach. Close contest there, and Tully in 554 points for the S5 swimmer.
I think she's the only para-athlete in this 50 metres backstroke, so. Is that right?
The 50 metres backstroke's only contested for classifications S1 to 5. And in Great Britain at the moment, we don't have a lot of the lower numerical classifications. Ellie Chalice is a big star. She swims in the S3, but she's out through injury, Ellie Chalice. So you would have seen Ellie Chalice in that event, but Tully had to go it alone today.
So here is heat 2 of the 10 heats of the women's 50 metres backstroke. It's a new Olympic event, of course, and Isabel Smith is the fastest seed of City of Stoke. And Cossacks, goodness me, that brings back memories, doesn't it? City of Stoke Swimming Club. She's the fastest seed in lane 4. And 5, it is Megan Daniel from Carradon. Not sure where Carradon is. Carradon Swimming Club. I wonder where that is. I've learned quite a few things so far. Atlantis Swimming Club down in Horsham, didn't know that one. Carradon Swimming Club, somebody's going to tell me. East of Cornwall, really? Well, it's a beautiful part of the world, Cornwall. So let's see how Megan Daniel does in lane number 5. In 4, it is Isabel Smith, the fastest seed. It's a 14-year-old in lane 7, Elise Butler of Maidstone. My goodness me, a 14-year-old, 2 15-year-olds, 2 16-year-olds. It is a trial for the European Junior Championships this meet, as well as the European Championships. Going very well up in lane 3 is Sophie Moore of Cambridge, that light blue hat of Cambridge. Great swim from her, lifetime best 30.59. She's just gone 29.9. 29.9 in the first heat. Wow. Well, it's a long time before we've got swimmers ranked under 30 seconds in this championship. It's actually heat 7. The first time we see a 30 points, so 29 points, so 29.9 in the first heat's remarkable.
That was remarkable. You know, you don't often see a 0.6 PB in a 50. Now, Sophie Moore taking that win, of course, in 29.91. Isabel Marta, 30.40, and Isabel Smith taking third, 30.75.
And the Carradon athlete down there, actually Liskeard is where Carradon is. What a beautiful part of the world that is. If you fancy a holiday this summer, don't want to go abroad, Cornwall is the place to be. I'm going to tell you, it's beautiful. Just been touring down there, haven't you, Dan?
I could talk about it all day. What a beautiful part of the world.
So heat 3 of the women's 50 metres backstroke. And fastest seed is the national age group champion on the 100 and 200 backstroke and 1500 freestyle. There's an interesting combination. Darcy Smith of Portsmouth North Sea. One of 7 juniors in this third heat of the women's 50 backstroke. It is a new Olympic event, so there's so much more focus on this 50 back now around the world, as well as breast and fly. For some reason, 50 freestyle was in the Olympic programme from way back. It was 1988 was the first time I think that it came into the programme, but why only 53 and not the other strokes, I don't know. Right at the top there, Emma Collins from Guildford City Swimming Club going well down this first 30 metres or so. Really driving down this first 30. Right on the outside, also going well is Lucy Douglas of Guildford City, as swim club teammate. So it's Collins and Douglas in 0 and 2. Looks like it might be Douglas. Oh, it's Darcy Smith. The 16-year-old in lane 4 came back right on the very last stroke. Great swim from her. And she went it by 5 100ths of a second. And 11 100ths back from Lucy was Emily up there in 0. So Darcy, Lucy and Emily in lanes 4, 2 and 0.
I think it's quite funny that Darcy Smith is 1500 GB Aquatics Summer Champion in the 1500. What a range.
I know, we were saying that at the start. 100 and 200 backstroke and 1500 free. It's extraordinary. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's like doing freestyle and breaststroke. Don't see many of those, although Theodora Taylor's very good at that as well. She'll be coming up fairly short in this session. This is heat 4 of 10 of 50 metres backstroke. B. Jones is the fastest seed. And 12 100ths of a second, splitting the entire field. City of Hereford's B. Jones fastest seed. Hannah Omani of City of Manchester in 5. Lucy Block in 6. Abigail Davis in 3 from Bedford. Let's see how these swimmers go. 30.33 is the fastest seed time here. Expect it to go quite a lot faster than that. Emma Cushion up there in lane 1. There's 10 lanes used, so lane 0's at the top. And Emma Cushion started well, but now starting to come back in 3 to Abigail Davis of Bedford and 4 B. Jones. So these two, 3 and 4. Abigail Davis and B. Jones, well, entry times are 30.33 and 30.39. Have they gone 30.24? Well done. B. Jones, a new lifetime best for her, winning heat 4 of the women's 50 metres backstroke. Isabel Steer second from Poole. In fact, it was 4 won it. Lane 7 was second and lane 9 was third. Thank goodness for electronic timing, Dan.
Yeah, sure. And also, you know, you are seeing these athletes from right down the middle of the lane. This season in London Aquatics Centre isn't the easiest for breaststroke, but B. Jones taking the win here, 30.24. Isabel Steer in second, and joint second, actually, Madeline Sofa from the University of Nottingham.
Look how close it was for second, third and fourth. 3/100 splitting those three. Wow. So heat 5 already. We're rattling through this. Sadie Roberts of Mount Kelly having a great meet. The schools programs here really doing well. Repton going very well indeed. Millfield too, and Mount Kelly. Gosh, day 1 they were everywhere, weren't they? This is day 3. Sadie Roberts the fastest seed in 4. Charlotte Jezard of City of Bristol in 5. 6 juniors. 5 in lanes 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Also in 9, Elizabeth Curfey, Isle of Man. So it's the 5th heat. Halfway through we will be of the 10 heats in this women's 50 metres backstroke. Up quickly in 4 into a stroke. And a white hat right in the centre of Mount Kelly, based down in Tavistock in Devon, not far away from Liscard actually. And this a good first 30 metres. She's really driving, very, very strong leg kick. Knees a little bit bent. Wonder if she could maybe just put her head back a little bit and get that slightly more. Oh, she's dived for the wall. She got it. Yes, she has. 30.22. So new season's best for Sadie Roberts. In fact, it's a joint first. Sadie Roberts gets the touch alongside and tied with Sophie Shaw of Manchester Aquatics up there in 1. So lanes 1 and 4 tied for first, with Jessica Hum of Bath in 3rd. And 2/100ths of a second splitting the top 3.
Yes, we had a joint 3rd in the last race, joint 1st this race. That just shows how close these races can be, and the smallest technical change can make the difference. Sophie Shaw taking that heat, and also Sadie Roberts 30.22, and then Jessica Hum in 3rd.
There's only 1/10 split the top 4. Incredible. So here we go. This, in theory, is the first swimmer who's ranked underneath 30 seconds. 29 lifetime best of 29.75. In fact, entry time is 30.0, so still not meant to have any sub 30, but I expect there to be a couple here. Tegan Matthews, silver medalist at the national age groups a couple of years ago in this 50 backstroke from Guildford. So heat 6 of the women's 50 backstroke. Tegan Matthews in lane 4 is the fastest seed. Charlotte Gower, City of Coventry in 5. Mabley Collier of Repton in 3. And it looks like in lane 2 it's Emma Scobie. Really started very well. The white hat, slightly bouncy stroke, but she's very powerful. So she's in lane 2. Also coming back now is Tegan Matthews in 4 for Guildford. It's 2 and 4 at the moment, but between the two of those, Mabley Collier also coming back. Who's going to get the touch? I think it's 4. It is 29.89. It's Tegan Matthews. 30 point. Oh, who's second there? Right at the top there, right in 0. 30.24 Astrid Facius. And 3rd, Emma Scobie. Thank goodness for electronic timing. It's so hard to see where 1st, 2nd and 3rd is.
And Tegan Matthews definitely had the best start there. You can't go further than 15 metres, but she used all 15 metres in there. And she came up at front at the start and she led the whole way. Tegan Matthews winning the race in 29.89, followed by Astrid Facius and Emma Scobie.
Heat 7, it's now getting quick. All these 10 athletes seeded under 30. Wu of Stockport is the fastest seed, but it's very, very tight indeed. Just 2/10 splitting the entire field. Bethan Cook at the top there for Birmingham. Scarlett Shepherd in 1. 2 is Eloise Cole. Lily Grover of Royal Wolverhampton School. Another great school programme in 3, and 4 it's Wu. Marshman in 5 of Stirling. Freeman, Morpeth 6. LSC in Newcastle in 7. Jones in 8. And Whitney of Tilehurst in 9. So 50 metres backstroke is this new Olympic event, and there's been so much more focus on the sprint event and training specifically for sprint. Great start right at the top there from Bethan Cook of Birmingham. My word, it's an outstanding start. Look at that, she's got about only a quarter of a metre lead, but a quarter of a metre is plenty on a 50. It really is. Coming back at her is Scarlett Shepherd of Guildford in 1, so the 2 in 0 and 1 doing really well. In the centre of the field, coming back maybe in 3, it's Grover, but Bethan Cook and Shepherd at 0 and 1, really good. Wow, 9 wins it in the end. What a great second 25 that was from Evie Whitney of Tilehurst. 29.50, half a second lifetime best from her. Closest to us in lane 9 wins it. Second was 1, third was 0. Wow. Keep your eyes. You need 7 sets of eyes for this, and 10 sets even. 10 lanes, my word.
Eve Whitney winning that race there, Scarlett Shepherd in second and Bethan Cook in third. I mean, it's interesting to see how different these swimmers are swimming this race. Some go out from the start and then some build towards the end. Now we've seen the return of Medi Harris in this event. Commonwealth Games swimmer for Wales. Great teammate of mine down in Swansea. And of course on Team Wales, and of course Team GB in 2024 in Paris. And there's Medi.
Well, it's great to see her back in the pool, and she swam very well to win the B final last night. She was actually out in 29.9 to her feet. Well, the Welsh have set a qualification time for Commonwealth Games of 28.46, so I'm sure she'll be looking at that very closely. There is Harris, just a feet on that little black ledge, making sure that when she drives on that reaction to the start, feet don't go straight down. Medi Harris in 5. Sophie Knocker in 4 of Birmingham, Sophie de Groot of Loughborough in 3. And let's see, it looks like maybe in lane 6 has got the best start. Scarlett Ferris at Perth City, at Red Hat, going very well, also going really well right at the top again. And this outside lane really doing great this morning. Gina Warrior of City of Bradford going well, but starting to come through now in lanes 5 and 6. That's Harris and Ferris. Knocker 2 going well. Who gets it? It is Ferris from Harris from Knocker. And the times all again very tight. 29.09, 29.1, second 29.3. So Medi Harris just outside of that time that the Welsh have set to qualify for the Commonwealth Games. There she is, but she may well have another shot at that this evening in the finals.
Yeah, and the evening finals, the atmosphere is a lot better because there's a lot more people in here to cheer the athletes on. That definitely does affect the athletes when they get in the water. Scarlett Ferris taking the win there, 29.09, and 3 100s behind Medi Harris, and then Sophie Knocker in third.
So that the first of the cycle seeded heats. This is the second last heat now, and Blythe Kinsman goes in lane 4. Silver on the 100 back last night, silver in this event last year, and she went 27.93. The European Championship qualification time pretty quick. It's actually just faster than her lifetime best at 27.66. But she's very capable of doing that, I think. Such a talent. Still only 19 years of age, Kinsman in 4. Neem Ward in 5, 4th on the 100 last night. Schillinger in 6 was 6th. Schillinger just 16 years of age. So it's the second last heat of the women's 50 metres backstroke, and Blythe Kinsman the fastest seed in 4. Rebecca Sutton in 3 had a decent start. Also has up there in lane 0 Macy Bruff, but in the centre now. Look at this from Blythe Kinsman. Well, she really is very strong. Head up. It's a slightly higher head position than we normally see, but maybe that will help her swim dead straight here. This is a great swim from her. See how close she can get to 27.6. I think it's going to be 28. Yeah, 28 low. So that's fine for a heat. Kinsman wins it. Second was Hallie Harris, 29.2. But Kinsman won it by quite a long way there. That's surprising.
Yeah, especially on that last 25. You know, we saw her swim extremely well on the 100 backstroke and bringing that into this 50.
Well, that will certainly get her into a good lane in the final this evening at 28 low. Kinsman wins it from Manchester performance. 28.31. Hallie Harris second, Neem Ward third. Still so close, isn't it, after the first place, but 29.23, 29.32, 29.35, my goodness. Well, it's so important to get the touch, get it right, try and hit the wall right on the end of the stroke. Here we go. We have the British record holder on this 50 metres backstroke, and she is an absolute superstar on 50 back, is Lauren Cox. And well, she set the British record in this pool last year. She is the British record holder. She's European short course champion in this 50 back, World Championship bronze medalist, defending champion on this, the 50, and won the 100 last night. Cox in 4, Ella Justice in 3 from Mount Kelly. Holly Widows is quick down in 9 as well. Really interesting heat, this one. Juniors in 2, 6 and 7. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of tactics we see this morning from Lauren Cox. I know that she can break the British record. Beautiful start. And my word, look at the speed of her turnover. Very, very fast turnover. Just got to make sure that she holds water. But look at this. She's incredibly strong. And this is a really impressive 50. If she can stay straight, she's right on that lane line over there. If she could just make sure she doesn't hit it. British record is 27.15 for Lauren Cox. 27.15 just outside that. 27.74. Well, the European Championship consideration time, 27.66. So she's just, what, 8 100ths outside of that in the heats this morning. Really good pop-up on the start up to the 15 metres there. Impressive.
Yeah, that was so impressive from Lauren, and that I am looking forward to her tonight. You know, there's a few improvements that she can make there. One being that she was very much on the lane line there. And these lanes, ladies and gentlemen, are like cheese graters when you are swimming fast across them.
Well, they're cheese graters, and they also don't move, so if you get your finger caught in them, it really hurts. They do have a very important job, and it's to try and stop the waves from the swimmers in the lanes next to you. So really important, but goodness me, don't hit the lane line with your fingers. There's the final result of that final heat. 27.7 wins it. 29.1 second, Isabel Lee. Price third. Fourth was Woodies. Widows was fifth, 29.38. It's going to be so tight to make that final. It really is. Who is going to be in and who's going to be just out? It's going to be really tight. Here we go. So Lauren Cox goes in fastest with Kinsman in there. Ferris, Medi Harris has made it. Well done, Medi. And look how close it is. Tied for 7th and 9th. 3 100s back. 4 100s back. Sophie Knocker. Wow. Such are the margins in this 50 metres sprint event. That's going to be a super final tonight. I wonder if we'll see a British record. Certainly hope to see a European Championship consideration time. And could well see a European Junior consideration time as well.
Yeah, and it's just lovely to see Medi back in that final. You know, she had a year out last year. She took some time to get back in, and now she's on her way back to the top, where she belongs.
Well, 10 heats of that women's 50 backstroke, and just seeing all the results here. And look how close they are. If you look at the hundreds here, 78, 82, 83, 86, 87, 93, 94, 96. So important. Just 1 100th can make such a difference to your final placing. And a 10th of a second can knock you up 4, 5, 6 places. So really make sure that you can do everything you possibly can just to nick a 100th or 2 or 3. Makes a massive difference. Well, we welcome back Paul Noble to the commentary box for the first heat, or there, excuse me, is the summary of the para races. Only one para athlete in that women's 50 backstroke was Tilly Kearney. But now we have the men's 100 metres backstroke, and there's several in this pool.
Yeah, there is para swimmers in the outside line. 2 non-para swimmers in the middle, Finlay Mooney and Oliver Baskerville. But it's para swimmers in the outside lanes. Jacob Wood in the S9 class up there in lane number 0. Owen Johnson in the S10 class. Nathan McManus, S14. Stephen Clegg making his comeback into the pool. He had a year off through injury last year. Missed the World Championships. Double Paralympic gold medalist from Paris in 2024. And this was one of the events where he took that Paralympic gold medal. He goes in 3. His Paralympic teammate Cameron Byrne came in 6. Jude Gunner in 7. Sam Downey was on good form in the 400. Be looking forward to a good swim in his favourite event, the 100 back, and Akash Das as well in lane number 9. But non-para swimmers are out ahead of the field. Finlay Mooney and Oliver Baskerville, they have entry times of 59.1, 59.17 and 59.19. Stephen Clegg, visually impaired swimmer, going in lane number 3. Spotted that turn pretty well, Stephen Clegg. Should be comfortable qualification for Stephen for the para-final. The top 8 swimmers into the para-final in terms of points. Don't expect him to be near his British record mark, but he might make the European qualifying standard of 104.04. That's Stephen just on the top of those 2 yellow marked lane ropes. And the 2 non-para swimmers, Baskerville coming in 58.61. Let's see if Stephen, a little bit of a glide in, but sometimes you get that with the swimmers who have partial vision. Not quite spotting his finish correctly yet, Stephen, but he'll was a comfortable swim for him. 101.51 is not bad at all, and that's inside European qualifying standard for Stephen Clegg, so he will be pretty pleased with his morning's work there. 883 points for Stephen. I think that looked pretty comfortable for Stephen. He didn't spot the finish correctly, but 101.51, he'll be delighted with that one.
Well, he will be, as will Oliver Baskerville, winning the race first to touch the wall in a 58.61, a new lifetime best for him. So super swimming out front. There's still a couple of para athletes still to come on this race. We've fully integrated the para athletes into these championships, so just on purely on a time basis, however fast you are, you get seeded in your appropriate heat, whether you're para or non-para. And there's a couple more still to come in heat 3 of these 8 heats. William Ellard's in lane 9, and then in heat 4 we've got Mark Thompson, Manchester Performance. He's an S14. He's the fastest seed in heat 4.
Yeah, European record holder. And there is the result of heat number 1. Oliver Baskerville with that lifetime best in first. Finlay Mooney in second. Stephen Clegg tops the points total so far for the para athletes. 883 points. Sam Downey 109.77 for Sam. 765 points. He has to drop around about a second to get under that European qualifying time, but he should be in the final tonight, so he'll have another chance to do that. Good swim from Jude Gunner. Good points total for him. He'll be pleased with that swim.
So heat 2 of the men's 100 metres backstroke. No para athletes in this one. Certainly are in the next 2 heats. It's Benedict McCarthy of City of Cardiff. 58.97 is his seeded time. He's just seen the previous heat 1 faster than his entry time, so that's an interesting one. Always love it when swimmers go quickly in the heats before you, faster than your lifetime best. You go, okay, got to step this one up. Really good reaction to the gun up there in lane 3 from Joseph Adams of Chelsea and Westminster.
Yes, fully using that 15 metres underwater. You know, the longer you are underwater, the quicker you are, especially if you're streamlined. You need to cut through that water like a pencil, Andy.
Well, he's doing that and doing it well here. He's charging down this first 30-35 metres or so. This is going well. Right in the centre is Benedict McCarthy of City of Cardiff. Is he first over? I think he is. In fact, he's by half a second. Look at that. McCarthy from Sheriff in 9 and Thorne in 2. So it's 4, then 9, then 2, then 3, then 6. Again, thank goodness for the electronic timing system to make sure that we can see those. Just starting to go a little bit more comfortably in that middle section. Keep on going, keep on driving. Benedict going well here. Lifetime best of 58.42. And this could be really quick if he can keep it going. He just had that little lull halfway down that second 50, but this is a great 57.3 off a 58.4. 1.1 second lifetime best. Well done. Well, if you know Benedict McCarthy, send him a message. Gracious me, 17-year-old just went 1.1 second lifetime best to win it. Joseph Adams second, Lewis Thorne third. With room for improvement as well. He had a bit of a glide going into that turn, so he could knock even more time off there. Well, that's the beauty, isn't it, of coming to these championships swimming well. first thing his coach will do, I'm sure, will be say, well done, that was great. And then, how can we improve it? Well, I can tell you, I think he can go a little bit harder in the middle section of the second 50 and nail his finish. But that was great. New lifetime best, wins heat 2. Benedict McCarthy of City of Cardiff. Adams second, Thorne third. Here's heat 3, and again we've got a para-athlete, William Ellard. He's a bit of a superstar, the Manchester performance swimmer, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. He is the World Championship bronze medalist in this one. Kind of made his name as a freestyler, Will Ellard. Was in the lane closest to us, but got in ahead of his teammate at the World Championships. They were third and fourth position at those World Champs. Will Ellard, we'll see what kind of time he can post today. European record held by Mark Tomset goes in the next heat, 58.13. But Ellard, he's got a tough double today, and he's in the 100 freestyle a little bit later on, and he's in the very last heat alongside Matt Richards, etc.
What a fantastic experience that will be for him. I mean, he is a major international finalist on the para circuit, but to be in a heat with somebody like Matt Richards, that must be wonderful.
Yeah, he's great. He just takes it all in his stride, Will Ellard. He's going pretty well in the early stages, down closest to us. Martin Yankov is just ahead there, 27.20. I'll just check the split for Will Ellard. He's not far away from that European record split for Mark Tomset, 58.13. We'll just keep an eye on his time. So it's very, very tight indeed at the front. But it looks like lane number 4, Yankov might just have the edge here. Coming back, Samuel Hall from Guildford City in lane number 3, and also Oliver Parry as well. Good finish from Samuel Hall, bringing him through 29.8 in that final 50 to bring him home in 57.4, again in the 57 range. Ellard 59.23, so around about a second shy of the European record held by his teammate who's about to come. 844 points for Ellard. So swimmers in the middle, Samuel Hall, Martin Yankov and Oliver Parry. Two of them on the 57 range again. They're really stepping up this morning. We've seen it all week, I think, Andy, haven't we, these early heats?
Yes, we have. It seems to be every single heat is one on a lifetime best. And again, a 17-year-old going 57.4. And his previous lifetime best was 57.6. So 2/10. Very good indeed. And he's a junior as well. And here is heat 3 of 8. This men's 100 metres backstroke, I should say. Not quite sure what that was, but this is heat 4. And we've got Mark Tomset, the second fastest seed, the para-athlete from Manchester Performance, in lane 5 that Paul was just talking about. In 4, Ryan Close is the fastest seed. There's 5 juniors. Jensen Owen in 1, Joseph Box in 2, in 3 it's Finley Bruce, in 4 Ryan Close, all juniors, as is Harry Cook down in 8. But in lane 5, Mark Tomset, again, you say European record holder in this event?
Yeah, European record just set around about a month ago, I think, in the Welsh Winter Parameet. Dan and I were there watching the action in Swansea, and Mark Tomset's been on great form. He was a Paralympic bronze medalist in Paris, but he was beaten by his teammate Will Ellard for the medals in Singapore last year at the Worlds, and that hurt him. But he's come back strong, and he's been ahead of Ellard this year.
A fantastic start as well from Mark Tomset in lane 5, and really used his underwater, and it's beautiful. He came up about, what, 30-35 centimetres ahead of the field, which doesn't sound much, but it's significant.
Yeah, he's really been working hard this year. After the World Championships, he's been the informed swimmer, and he leads them through 28.17. Almost a similar time to Ellard in the previous heat, and around about a tenth of a second shy of his European record pace. But we'll see if he can bring this one back. 58.13. Looks like a very close contest. Look at this, right across the field. Tomset in lane number 5, just the bottom of those 2 yellow marked lanes. Joe Box possibly coming up there at the top to take this one. In fact, Jensen Owen takes it ahead of Joe Box, both in the 57 range. Mark Tomset 58.35. 0.2 of a second outside his own European record, but that's not bad at all for a morning heat.
And again, lifetime best, so important to come and try and deliver your best self here at these championships, and Jensen Owen's just done that. A wonderful swim. Did have a lifetime best of 58.4. Actually, yeah, it's 58.4, and he's gone 57.8. Very good. Here we go. There's the result. Jensen Owen wins it. Ooh, it's quite quick. Well, I can tell you that Jensen Owen did win it. And the first two going 57s. Mark Thompson, 58.35, 8.83. So I think he'll be the highest para points scorer from the heats this year.
Yeah, another big range of scores there. Stephen Clegg will be there. Will Ellard, Mark Thompson, the big guys are all in that final.
And this is heat 5 of the men's 100 metres backstroke. And Nikolai Sisnet of City of Glasgow in 4. Lucas Brown in 5. Austin Manley in 6 for Repton. Oliver Davis Tootle of City of Sheffield goes in 3. The last 3 heats of the cycle seeded heats. You just saw that little ledge that is dangling down from, well, it's firmly on the wall, but dangling from those ribbons. Little black ribbons you can see dangling from there. There you go. From the starting blocks. Make sure they don't slip when the gun goes and they drive forward. Really good start right in the centre there. Also in lane number 8 is Benjamin Hatfield of Loughborough University. And we're seeing quite a few swimmers utilising the 15 metres underwater down. And when they do, it makes a difference.
It definitely does. And, you know, you're not allowed to go past the 15-metre mark. Obviously, that would be an automatic disqualification. But coming into the first turn now, well, the only turn in this event, Lucas Brown, 27.21. That's pretty rapid for a morning swim.
Well, it's the fastest split I think we've seen so far at the 50. It's lane 5's Lucas Brown of University of Stirling. Also going very well. Right at the top is Joe Jennings of Leander Swimming Club. And it looks like his second 50. Very strong so far. PB of 58.0. Well, if he can keep this going, he's going to go well under that. Starting to charge in the centre. Look at this. Maybe it is lane 6. Austin Manley, is it? Who gets the touch? Manley does get it. 57.07. From Jennings at the top, 57.1. Wow. Well, that is very, very good. Manley's lifetime best was 57.8. He's just gone 57.1. It's exciting to see this, you know. It really is. I mean, you're a 57.700 backstroker, and you're just whacking a 57.0. Well, there's not very much to go next time, apart from a 56 point. Suddenly you're starting to go, hello. This is getting serious. Joe Jennings second, Cherrington third. And, you know, you really are getting close to some pretty serious times now. And you come into this championship as a 57.7 and you go, yeah, that's pretty good. And then suddenly you're 57.0 and next is 56s. Come on. It's so exciting when that kind of thing happens. It really is. So this is the first of the cycle seeded heats in this men's 100 metres backstroke. It's heat 6 of 8. Matt Ward, bronze medalist last year from Bath Performance, going in lane number 4 with Dean Fern next to him. Brilliant sprint, fly and freestyle. Jack Knight in 3, Matt Ward in 4, Dean Fern in 5. Juniors in 5 is Ward, is Dean, sorry, and Xander Tovey in 9. First of the cycle seeded heats, lifetime best 53.5, so it ramps up very quickly, and a super start in 4 it was for Matt Ward.
Yes, I saw that. He came up at about the 14-metre mark, straight into a very fast stroke rate, but also a very, very great start. Xander Tovey down from Millfield in lane 9. Outside smoke up.
There he is. He's going well at the moment in lane 9, closest to us, but no doubt about the leader, Matt Ward. He did get a bronze last year. The time that he did last year was 53.52. European consideration time 53.4. So he's just got to go a tenth of a second lifetime best, and he's having a go here. This is interesting. You've got to qualify in the final session. So even if he does it here, it doesn't count necessarily but of course the selectors do have discretion, so this is a very impressive swim. And Matt Ward, let's have a look at his time here. 53.52 is his lifetime best. That's really 53.29. Well, that's a huge lifetime best, and it's underneath the European consideration time. You've got to do it in the final, but that is very, very impressive. And what a warm-up for this evening's finals.
Yes, we can just see him put his thumbs up now to his coach and his teammates. Should be very proud of that. 0.3 of a PB in the morning. You know, we always talk about morning swims, but anyone back home that doesn't realise, these athletes have woke up about 4 hours ago. So tonight, they're always a little bit quicker in the night because they've always had a little bit more time to wake up and stretch. But Matthew Ward taking the win there, 53.29, a great PB from him. Dean Fern in second and Jack Knight from City of Cardiff in third.
Dean Fern's time pretty good as well, 54.85. His lifetime best is 54.82. So both of those guys, one just under and one right on their lifetime best. Really quick. I think it's official. Is that? Have we had it official so far? Just checking. We've still got the result on my scoreboard to be finalised. So I think it's okay. Indeed, it is. Excellent. So here we go. Here's heat 7, the second last heat. 8 heats in this men's 100 backstroke, and Jack Skerry, European under-23 champion on the 100 backstroke. He won that in Samarin in Slovakia last year in an outdoor pool. He went 53.3. What can he do here at the London Aquatics Centre? A pool set up wonderfully for fast swimming.
Also in this heat, Luke Greenbank, fresh from last night's 200 fly final, bronze medalist.
200 fly. Might say that again, just so everybody heard it. 200 fly, Luke Greenbank. Brilliant backstroker. So excited he was. His beaming smile was wonderful to see. Second last heat, the men's 100 backstroke. Jamie Ferguson in 3 from Aberdeen. In 4, it's Skerry. And 5 is Greenbank, the fastest 3 season. A very quick first 25 metres here. It is from Jack Skerry, the European under-23s champion. He's right on that lane line. Got to be careful. It's helpful if you're on it, but do not touch it. Yeah, these lane lines are unforgiving. You know, as I said earlier, they are like cheese graters, and if you touch them, you can come to sometimes nearly a complete stop. But Jack Skerry, 25.64. Oof, that is pretty sturdy on the way out. Was very rapid, and look at this, he's again right on the lane line. If he can keep it just in his peripheral vision, he can swim as straight as possible. This is good. Starting to come back now is Greenbank, one lane closer to us, swimming these races very differently. Skerry and Greenbank coming back really quickly. Skerry gone out really fast. Let's see the time, 53 point again, I think. 53.6 with a 54.2 for Greenbank. So that's again very good indeed. And the consideration time they've got to look at tonight is 53.47. He's just gone 53.60. So right on it. His lifetime best is faster than that European consideration time, but only just. So really needs to be looking at lifetime best in the final. What a great opportunity. What a great challenge. Love it.
And as we said, you know, last year European under-23 champion, he'll be coming from that, riding the high wave into this week. Now, Jack Skerry winning that 100-metre backstroke, 53.6, followed by Luke Greenbank and then Jamie Ferguson.
And he did his lifetime best, Skerry, outdoors. So that's a very, very good swim. Here's the final heat, and here is Ollie Morgan, the British record holder. I'd love to see a British record in this. Probably tonight, I guess, possibly not this morning. There he is, first time we've seen him so far. Paris Olympic finalist in this 100 metres backstroke. World Championship finalist as well, was 5th there in that World Championships. Won this championship title last year. Ollie Morgan in 4. Cam Brooker in 5, 4th last year. David Annis, 4th in the 4am. He's in lane 3. Great final heat. I wonder how Morgan is going to swim. We're about to find out. Olympic rings on his right forearm. Final heat of the men's 100 metres backstroke, and the British record holder is in lane number 4. And well, if he goes a British record, it is 52.1. The world record's only 51.6. And if we do see a British record, he's highly likely to be going into the 51s, and that's excellent. Really is very good indeed. He's charging down this first 50. Sure, he's absolutely all out at the moment, but this is a very good swim down the first 50 metres. 25.3 is good from him, and a good underwater as well. Going with him is Cam Brooker. He's not letting him have it all his own way, so this is a really good swim, and he's building this second 50. This is impressive. And we've just been joined by Jack Skerry as well, so we'll have a quick chat with him in a second. But Ollie Morgan, what can he go here? His British record, 52.12. I don't think he's going to be on that. In fact, he looks like he's easing up a little bit. Eased up with a 52.79. Brooker's 53.9 in second place, with Anna's third 54.2. Well, he looked really comfortable. He doesn't even look like he's tried there, does he, Ollie Morgan? University of Birmingham wins it in 52.7. Really good. So Jack Skerry just joining us, winning that previous heat. Jack, well done. How did that feel?
Yeah, it was a good swim. Sort of blown off the cobwebs with the first one this week. But yeah, okay for a morning swim.
And you've just seen Ollie Morgan, there's confirmation of that result, 52.79 with Brooker 53.9, so that should give you a really decent lane for the finals this evening. We'll see that in just 1 second here. You happy with the performance this morning?
Yeah, definitely. You don't really know where you're sort of coming in, so as you can see there, third into the final. Got myself a good lane next to Ollie. It'll be a good race tonight.
And that's European consideration time. I'm guessing you're going to be looking at that at 53.47.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all about booking a ticket for the summer here. That's the goal.
Well done. Well, you did really well. What will you be looking forward to just get that little bit quicker this evening?
I'll have a look at the race, have a look at the numbers, see our awards sort of split-wise, and then go from there. Nowhere to attack.
Yeah, well, you look very good indeed. You really did. And I was just saying that you swam your lifetime best outdoors in St Mirren to win that European Under-23s title. Is it easier here indoors?
You know what? It's normally easier indoors, but the roof in here isn't ideal. There's some bright lights and a lot of undulation in the roof, so for us backstroke, it's not the easiest.
Well, I'm sure if anyone's going to get sorted, it will be you. But well done this morning. Good luck for tonight, and good luck with that championship qualifying.
Cheers, Andy. Thank you very much.
Jack Skerry, European Under-23 champion from Bath Performance Centre. Good luck tonight. Well done. There's the Paris summary. So Mark Tomsett with that wonderful 883 points, I think that is, isn't it? Joint first with Stephen Clegg. That's amazing. S14 and S12, exactly the same numbers. And an 884 as well. So top three very quick.
One of the best starts this morning, I think, from Mark Thompson in that backstroke. He used the full 50 metres. He was excellent. But moving on to the next event now, second event of the morning, the women's 200-metre breaststroke. And what a good depth we have in this event in Britain.
So heat 1 of 8. Lily Davis, fastest seed from the city of Peterborough. Seren Talentire of Morpeth, second fastest in 5. Perry Scobie of Edinburgh University in 3. All these athletes ranked on 240 on this 200 breaststroke. First time we'll be seeing Ann-Carrod Evans in this championship. Will be in this women's 200 breaststroke. Didn't swim the 50. Interesting decision not to swim the 50 if you're such a great breaststroker. But I guess 50, she does seem to sort of snatch it a little bit on the 50. Maybe it's just a little bit too short. Stroke technique doesn't work for her on that 50.
Yeah, maybe. And I think as well she could be concentrating more this year on the 100 and 200 metre breaststroke, and the 50, because she's got to use a different technique, a completely different stroke rate. Maybe she doesn't want to interfere with this 200 today.
Well, she is absolutely world class and a lovely lady. She's been working really hard, I know, up in Stirling, and just getting everything sorted out. It's to be a championship athlete, it's not only the training that you do in the pool, but it's the whole lifestyle, everything, the nutrition, the strength and conditioning, the resting. Do you go out and go partying, or do you make sure that you've got enough energy to go and really hit the next training session or the next race, the next competition? And she's really worked very, very well on her whole lifestyle as well. has that training program as Ankared. Looking forward to seeing how she does in the heats this morning.
Yes, and for these elite athletes, you know, it is all about lifestyle. There's sacrifices that get you to the top. That Ankared would have had to make some huge sacrifices for her career, but, you know, they're obviously paying off. She got that Olympic final, I think 5th or 6th in Paris 2 years ago, but what a phenomenal athlete. I cannot wait to see what she can do this week. Pulling out ahead now, Seren Talentire. Long in the water, like a pencil, as we spoke about earlier. The longer you are underwater, the quicker you are, less drag. Now come to the third turn, 1:57.39.
So this heat, one of the women's 200 metres breaststroke, and really going well in lane 5. Here's Seren Talentire of Morpeth, and she's been leading all the way here. Lovely gliding long breaststroke, and it looks like coming back pretty quickly here. Actually, in lane 6 is Darcy Platts of City of Leicester. I'm delighted actually to be joined by the British record holder and the winner of that final heat of that men's 100 metres backstroke, Holly Morgan. We'll come to him in a second, but in the end, much closer than I thought it might be. But Talentire wins it at Morpeth, 2:40.7. Darcy Platts second, and Chloe Morris of Millfield in third. Well, let's have a quick chat with him. What a superstar he is, Ollie Morgan, finalist at the Olympic Games and fastest seed going into that final. How was that heat for you this morning?
Yeah, pretty relaxed, to be honest. Obviously, sitting in the cool room and seeing some of the other guys going really fast, you know, PBing, yeah, it kind of got me like psyched up a little bit to put on a good heat swim. So yeah, seeing the time, I was pretty shocked. Switched off a little bit towards the end, but yeah, I think all the skills elements, you know, just working those for tonight, and yeah, just getting that feel back for racing.
And interesting, you say you switched off. You switched off and went 52.7. That's amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I've done that before. So yeah, no, really happy. Again, no caffeine, no bicarb. So yeah, just see what we can do tonight. You know, try and stay relaxed. Don't go chasing times, but you know, just focus on those key elements in the swim and hopefully put it all together.
And your training, you just saying a second ago, is going very well. I think you've done some altitude training too. So what are you looking for this evening? I mean, if your preparation has gone that well? Well,
a PB would be nice. And yeah, when you're talking about PBs and, you know, we're already going 52.1, then yeah, it's getting really exciting. So hopefully, yeah, be able to PB, try and step under that 52 point. Would be the aim.
I was just going to say, because it gets does it get scary or does it get exciting when you start talking about world record 51.6 and you're going to have to go a 51 probably if you're going to go PB? I mean, it's getting very close, right?
Yeah, for sure. And you know, with commies in the end of this year in the summer, you know, there's going to be some really fast people there, so we know we've got to be there to be able to win. So yeah, why not push it and yeah, just try and put a race together and see what we come away with.
Yeah, and Europeans, of course, as well. Hubert Koss is pretty quick too. He's really rapid.
Yeah, he's not too bad himself.
Well, listen, I'm going to let you go and swim down, Ollie, but thanks so much for coming over and talking to us. Well done this morning, and good luck tonight. I'd love to call a 51.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Alrighty, take care, Ollie. Have a good rest. Very good. What a lovely guy he is. He's so fast. He really is. And then pit rings on his forearm.
Paris roommate of mine.
Was he? Was he? Well, I'll tell you what, he's very quick indeed, and he's a super chap. He really is. Well, good luck to him tonight. 50, would it be great to score a 51 point on 100 metres backstroke for a British swimmer? This is the pool to do it in. Preparation for those summer meets, for the European Championships, and just before that, the Commonwealth Games.
Well, he done the triple last year. He won the 50, 100 and 200 breaststroke, 200 backstroke, apologies. And I think he's not going to want to leave with anything less this year.
Well, I'm sure that's true. It's just how quick he can go. Great to see Jack Skerry and have a quick chat with him as well, because Skerry won that under-23s championship title outdoors in Slovakia. Very impressive indeed. Let's just get back to this women's 200 metres breaststroke. It is heat 2. And up there in lane 4, started very, very well down this first 130 metres or so. It's Megan Mills of Tadcaster York Sport swim squad. Don't commentate too much on the Tadcaster York Sport swim squad. It's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? But they just call themselves Tadcaster York. That'd be much easier.
Yeah, Megan Mills, we did see her lead from the start. She had the best start in the race here, and she's obviously kept up that lead going into this last 30 metres now. She's looking strong. She looks as if she's maybe starting to tire a little bit, but, you know, this is where you learn. She maybe tried a different technique, how to swim a 200 breaststroke this time, and it's paying off. She's swimming well.
She is swimming well, and also going well as Hazel Ann Carter of Wickham and District 1 lane up in that green hat. Going really well. But Megan Mills from TYSS, great swim from her. 2:38.4. Well, season's best of 2:40. She's just gone 2:38, so best time she's done this year. Well done. Second was Hazel Ann Carter from Wickham. 2 18-year-olds and a 15-year-old was third. Evie Kirk of City of Sheffield, 2:40.8. Wow, the future's very bright. So many juniors here. And the qualification standard set for the European Championships, but also the European Juniors. And of course, each of the nations, the home nations, got their own qualification rules and times for the Commonwealth Games. So Megan Mills wins that second heat, Hazel Ann Carter second, Evie Kirk third.
Yes, and you know, these juniors are trying to qualify for that European Juniors. Mine was in Dordrecht in the Netherlands. Andy, where was yours?
Cool, yeah, that's going back. It was in Sweden. It was in, golly, I can't even remember the name of the city. Sweden. Skövde, I think it was. Probably absolutely murdered the pronunciation, but there we go. Skövde. Somebody will tell me. If there's any Swedes out there, how do you pronounce Skövde? Really enjoyed it. Bronze medal on the 200 backstroke. Outdoors. Swam round about 16 clouds on the way in and on the way back. Didn't swim particularly straight, but had a great time. Loved it. How was your European journey experience?
I had a brilliant one. I had a fantastic team. I was on a team with Duncan Scott, Luke Greenbank, as we just saw, Abby Wood, who we'll later see on today. But I was European Junior Champion, 1500 freestyle.
There you go. I knew it wouldn't take you long. The next question was, how did you do? So well done, Dan. That's very good. Which event? 1500?
1500, yeah.
Do you remember the time?
I actually do remember the time.
Come on.
It was 15:07. I was competing against Misha Romanchek, who actually sent us a lovely message the other day, Andy.
Did he? Us or you?
Us.
Really?
Yeah, he did.
Well, you never shared it.
He said, we're both looking pretty tanned. We both had been in Cornwall last week and the sun was out.
Romantic, my word. There you go. 15 minutes, what, 7?
Or 7, yeah.
You were good.
Thanks. I tried my best.
Wow. God, a bit starstruck sitting here. She's 15:07 as a junior. Heavens. That's very good indeed. In lane 4, Holly Hopwood, really good start from her in Guildford City in this third heat of 8, the women's 200 metres breaststroke. Very close for second up there in lane 1. Lane 0 right at the very top. Lane 1, Scarlett Davey of Royal Tunbridge Wells Monson. They're having a good meet with Emily Smith winning gold on the 400 IM in a qualification time for the European Championships and the European Juniors and the Commonwealth Games. That's quite a set.
Yeah, it is. And, you know, in this 200 breaststroke, Britain has been very strong in this event for multiple years. We were joined yesterday by the incredible Hannah Miley, who was a fantastic 200 breaststroker. I think I'm right in saying she's been British champion in that event as well. But also, you know, in the past we've had athletes like Chloe Tutton, Molly Renshaw, Siobhan Marie O'Connor, Cara Hanlon, who we'll see later on today.
Yeah, and certain Freya Colbert, world champion she was a couple of years ago on the 4am. Interesting she's here. She was world champion not so long ago in the 4am, but decided not to do it. She's focusing on the freestyles, particularly Great Britain, really concentrating on those relays. And 100 free, 200 free, and a 200 freestyle. She's now British record holder with a 154.
Done just a few weeks ago, actually. I think we could see another one again later on this week. Now, Holly Hopwood taking the win, 2:36.36. What a PB. Nearly a 3-second PB there, Andy. In second place, Iola Bellinger, 23:39. And then Isis van der Strong in third position. 3-second PB in the morning, or nearly 3 seconds. That is That is fantastic. PBs are dropping all over the place this morning.
Well, they are, and it's so important to get your mind right about setting a big PB in the morning, because if you go to the Olympic Games, and let's hope many of these athletes will, it's such a privilege to be there, but just to go to the Olympic Games, I've got to tell you, is not enough. Once you get on the British team, you're selected because you're quick and because you can do a time, and so mentally you must expect to go through the rounds into the evening semis and finals, and to do that you've got to swim quick in the morning, otherwise you just don't make it through. So the discipline that people like Holly Hopwood just set there, winning that heat 3, a great lifetime best, so important to do that. Lois Inch of Winsford Swimming Club is the fastest seed in 4. Emily Farr in 5. And 3, it's Kira Fletcher of Nova. This is heat 4. Halfway through already. So they're really coming quickly, these heats of the women's 200 metres breaststroke. And we're getting closer and closer to seeing the big guns. Sophie Brassington, Cara Hanlon. And of course, Abby Wood, Emily Smith going in the second last heat, and Sienna Robinson. And, well, she's not yet British record holder on this 200. I'd love to see that go. Molly Renshaw currently holds it, 2:20.89, and a second behind at the moment is Ann-Carrot Evans from University of Stirling, but I'm sure it won't be too long before Molly's record goes. Nothing against Molly, of course. She was a wonderful world champion, I think she was, out in Canada on the 2 breast.
Well, I know for certain she was a Commonwealth Games silver medalist in the 2014 Commonwealth Games, but I think I'm right in saying Molly done that British record at the 2021, this championships in 2021, the Olympic trials for the Tokyo Games.
Well, this pool very fast indeed, and we've got Emily Farr in lane 5 going well. Also in 3, it's Kira Fletcher. Fletcher in the black hat of Nova Centurion. And she started well down this first 100. Very high recovery position, then diving into the stroke, trying to get as much distance as efficiently as possible in that first 100, 1:15.0. So she can certainly go season's best off that. Season's best is 2:38.5. And these 2 leading swimmers in 3 and 5, Fletcher and Farr, both going very well. Both got about a 3-4 metre lead from the rest of the field.
Yeah, and I don't know whether they know where each other are. Obviously, in freestyle, you are looking side to side, so you can pretty much see everyone else in the field. But in breaststroke, you're looking straight ahead. But I wonder if, when they're underwater, they are sneaking a look to see where the other athletes are.
Sometimes it's so hard not to, but if you can be disciplined and concentrate and just do your own thing, there's nothing you can do about it. If somebody's ahead, what do? Something different? If they're behind you, what do? Something different? No. Do what you need to do, surely.
I was never disciplined enough. I was looking all over the place. What about you, Andy?
Well, to be honest, I didn't, because I only had 1 turn. If you muck that up, it really affects you very badly. So the whole process, the whole technical process of a butterfly turn, it looks fairly basic, but there's so many elements to it to get right, and as long as you go through each element one after the other and just concentrate on doing that, don't worry about the other guys. There's nothing you can do about them, and that seems to be exactly what Kira Fletcher's doing here from Nova. Very good swim from her. 2:36.44, a new season's best by 2.2 seconds. Really good from her winning it. Millie Searle came back from Geary really quick. That's Hannah Miley's old club, isn't it? The 15-year-old. 15, well done. She got second, and Kira Fletcher, well, she won it. Searle second, and Emily Farr third.
Yeah, Nova Centurion. I think I'm right in saying, Andy, a certain Rebecca Adlington is a Nova Centurion alumni?
Yes, she is, and her coach Bill Finesse. What a great team they were. I don't know what Bill's up to these days. What a fantastic stalwart of British swimming he was, the performance director. Always kept his cards very close to his chest, but had a great chat to him right before the final of the Olympic Games when Becky won gold, and it was wonderful chat, really helpful, very useful. Great brain in swimming. So Kira Fletcher wins that heat 4 of the women's 200 breaststroke. Now we're in heat 5, and we've got Holly Waymond of Repton, 4 juniors in this, in lanes 3 and 4, 7 and 9. 3 and 4. Bonnie Mooney in 3. Waymond in 4, and then 7 is Muscat, Anastasia Muscat of Mount Kelly. Closest to us in 9, Gabriella Gilman of Stockport. Well, it looks like lane 4 has decided not to swim, Holly Waymond. So there'll be a clear lane in the centre. And really quick start here in lane 6. That's Charlotte Hardy of Edinburgh University. Well, she's driving down this first 30 metres or so. I wonder if she's going to go for a time or whether she's just decided to go out quickly here.
That is something we do see with some athletes, you know. She might be doing a redo of the 100-metre breaststroke or the 50, but she cannot just stop. She can do the time, but she has got to finish the rest of the race.
She certainly does. I tell you, she's going quickly though. Also going with her right at the top there in lane 1. There we go, Asia Kent of Loughborough University, just outside that shot on the left-hand side, still outside it actually. So here we go, it's lane 6, Charlotte Hardy leading. And she's going well, but she's only got about a metre lead from Asia Kent up there at the top. There she is, metre and a half. And the first 100 just outside 2:10. What does it be, 2:11 or so? 2:11.7 and 2:11.8. 5/100 split those two.
Yeah, Charlotte Hardy's got a very high stroke rate. If you look at the difference between her stroke rate and Asia Kent in lane 1, for every 1 stroke that Asia's doing, I would say Charlotte is probably doing 1.5, nearly 2. So she's using a lot more energy than Asia is at the lane 1.
Right. Emma Allat-Fire now starting to come into the picture as well in lane 5 for Guildford City Swimming Club in lane 5. Right at the top there, really going well still is Asia Kent, the Loughborough University student, won gold on the 50 metres breaststroke at the Summer Championships a couple of years ago for the 17 years age group, and well, 50 and that, and she's doing really well on this 200. Really been working well with that team at Loughborough. Great to see the Loughborough University and the performance teams coming together and really sharing experiences. They've got such wonderful coaches. Hemmings on the performance side, Hemmings and his team, Dave Hemmings, and also Andy Manley. And now coming back very quickly in the centres, Emma Allat-File.
Yeah, the Loughborough team train in the pool called the Pool of Dreams in Loughborough, and what a pool that is. Now Emma Allat-File taking the win there, 2:34.19. Big PB there, 0.7 PB. Asia Kent in silver, second place, sorry, and Ellen Eccleston from City of Norwich in third, 2:39.97.
Well, Asia Kent doing a lifetime best as well in second place, so good swimming from both of those, the top 2 certainly. And third from lane 0, that's good, Ellen Eccleston. Allat-File's swum that really well. She really pushed that second 100 metres. So the fastest 3 heats just coming up. There's the result of heat 5, the previous heat. Emma Allat-File winning it, 2:34.1. Asia Kent, 2:35.2, lifetime best for the two of them. Eccleston third, Massad fourth. So here, the first of the cycle seeded heats, and Cara Hanlon now going in lane number 4. Silver last year, won gold in 2024 at this championships. And I believe Cara's Scottish, so she'll be looking at that Scottish consideration time. So this, the first of those cycle seeded heats. The fastest 30 swimmers in the 50s, 100s and 200s are equally spread among the last 3 heats. So the previous heats, they all get faster and faster and faster, and then suddenly the last 3 heats, they spread them evenly, so you don't get all the fastest guys in the very last heat. Because then, well, it'd be pretty much the same people in the final as well, which you really don't want. So get them on-cycle seeded, and Cara Hanlon in lane 4 was on the World Championship team in 2023. Imogen Miles very quick in lane 5, and Brassington was 5th in this event 2 years ago, or last year in fact.
Yes, I know Cara quite well. It's lovely to see her swim this morning. She's a lovely, lovely person, first of all. But I had a nice chat with Cara the other day, the day before all this started, and she's very much looking forward to this meet. You know, she was pretty chilled out, but she had her goals. She didn't tell me what they were. She kept her clothes, her cards close to her chest, sorry. But I think I'm right in saying Cara is the champion in this event in the Island Games. She's from Stornoway in the Isle of Lewis, up in the Outer Hebrides in Scotland, and what a beautiful place that is.
I've never been, and I'd love to go. It's one of those bucket list things that I really must make sure I tick off in my life. Go to the Scottish islands, those Orkneys and Hebrides. They look beautiful. Many others as well, aren't they? Beautiful, beautiful.
Like the Maldives, but cold.
Maybe. I don't know. I'll tell you one day. One day I'll go and have a look. I mean, it just looks sensational. Imogen Miles swimming really well here for Royal Tunbridge Wells Monson. And they're having a great meet. They've got some super youngsters, haven't they? Emily Smith won that women's 4 AM in a European Junior consideration time, a European Championship consideration time, an England Commonwealth Games team consideration time. What a swim that was, a new lifetime best for her. And Miles looks really good here. Hanlon is having a go, going with her a little bit. Sophie Brassington up there in 3, so it's 5, then 4, then 3. This is good swimming from these 3.
Yeah, I can see Cara really trying to catch up with Imogen Miles here. I think we're going to see them both in the final tonight. So they don't want to exert all their energy this morning, but they certainly want to get those central lanes.
Well, Miles is a junior, and she can do the consideration time of 2:28.5. She's done it there. Look at that. Well, the European Juniors consideration time, the European Junior Championships being held in Munich in July. You've got to do the qualification time in the final, so even though that is under the consideration time, it's a very good swim indeed from Imogen Miles, a new lifetime best for her, first time under 2:28. And with a 2:28.50 as the time she's targeting, she's just gone 2:27.7. So she's way under it. What is that, 0.7 of a second underneath it? She's got to do it tonight, though. Miles wins it, Hanlon second, Brassington third.
Well, even though she did have a PB there, she looked pretty chilled out. But Imogen Miles there, taking the win, 2:27.7. I can't wait to see what she can do tonight. And then Cara Hanlon in second, and Sophie Brassington from Swansea University in third. PB in the 200 breaststroke, and you don't even look out of breath.
Yes, in the morning. Brilliant. Well, 17-year-old, she can certainly... Very, very surprised if she doesn't go at least that, and probably faster this evening. That will get her onto that Munich-based European junior team. There's Abby Wood, fastest seed in this, the second last heat of the women's 200 metres breaststroke. Tokyo Olympic finalist in this event, Abby Wood, also in the 2 IM. And Emily Smith, the junior in lane 3, who won that 400 medley in such a great time. She's got a very busy programme here. So Smith in 3, Abby Wood in 4, Elizabeth Booker of Millfield going in lane 5. She was 4th in this event last year. Abby Wood, great to see her back on the 200 metres breaststroke. She's taken a couple of years deciding not to focus on that after having swum it at the Tokyo Olympics. So it looks to me such a comfortable, such a great event for her.
Well, yeah, she is a veteran in this. She was 7th in the Olympic final in Tokyo. I actually remember watching that race. And yeah, she didn't do it in Paris, but it is great to see her back in this event. And any swimmer back home watching the 200 breaststroke, she is the athlete that you want to watch.
Well, she is, and we were going to watch Emily Smith in lane 3, but she's decided not to swim it with such a busy programme and focusing on those medleys. I think she's got another race in this session as well. I think the 200 metres freestyle she's got, so she was going to try and do the 2 breast 2 free double. I think she's in the 2 free, so sensible to pull out, but this is impressive from Abby Wood. 110.7 at the 100, so it's probably pretty comfortable for her. But she looks so strong. You know what I love about her stroke right in the centre here? The distance she travels on every single stroke, but every time she gets into that glide position, she dives forward, super streamlining, and then everything is tucked in. There's nothing sticking out. And so she travels beautifully well with minimum effort every single time she does it. Look, bang, and glides. Beautiful, bang, and glides. Throwing those arms forward, and then just gets in the most streamlined position she possibly can. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, Abby's a very strong swimmer. Obviously, she would have done a lot of work in the gym. That is why she's long underwater, and then she's very strong going into that next stroke cycle there. But coming into this last 50 now, she's leading with a 1:49.41. She's looking strong, Andy.
Well, she does look strong, and this is impressive because I don't think she was all out on that first 100. Looked like she worked that third 50 metres quite hard. And a lot of the athletes here, particularly our internationals, trying some different stuff just to, well, they're 2 years out of Los Angeles, so they might be trying to push that third 50, just see how it feels, just get used to pushing it, because you've got to bring it home as well. But if you're going to go a time that can get a medal in LA, you've got to do something special. It's a good swim from Abby Wood. 2:28.4 wins it. 2:33 second from Elizabeth Booker, and third was a 2:33.6. So 2:28 for Abby Wood. It's pretty comfortable, I think. Looks well, reasonably comfortable, reasonably happy. Don't know. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Tough event.
Yeah, I think she's happy with that. She should be happy with that. That was a strong swim. And I think she did back off on that last 25 there as well.
Well, I wonder if we'll get to have a chat with her in a second. Be interesting to see. Abby Wood wins that second last heat of the women's 200 breaststroke, 2:28.40. Second was Elizabeth Booker. Third, Stoimanova of Borough of Newham. And so just one heat left. So Abby Wood will have a centre lane, I'm sure, for the final this evening. And Harriet Evans, known as Harry to her friends, from University of Stirling, lifetime best of 2:21.86, won this event last year in her lifetime best, which still stands. I wonder if she'll have a crack at that British record of Molly Renshaw's this evening, 2:20.89. Got to do 1 second lifetime best to take it. Olympic finest 100 breaststroke. And Harriet Evans in the 200 breaststroke here this morning at this Aquatics GB 2026 Championships. And starting 5 there from Anna Morgan of Edinburgh University. Just a slightly better start than Angad Evans in 4. So it is Evans in 4, the Olympian. Pre-selected for Team Scotland, I think, Angad Evans.
I think it's her and Duncan Scott, if I'm right in saying. I think they are pre-selected from their results last year.
I think that's right. Takes the pressure off, although she's so good. I suppose it's almost one of those things she didn't need to be, but certainly Scotland deciding that they don't want to take any chances with illness or injury. And we've got a couple of issues with that in the English team, and certainly Team Great Britain for the European Championships, where we got Tom Dean has had a shoulder tear, so he could be back and swimming well for the summer, but selectors have got discretion on whether they would like to choose Tom or not. Also, I think Alex Cahoon has had a nasty injury, so he could get back and get back well. But Angad Evans here, 69.09, a little bit faster than the split that Abby Wood did on her heat. I'm delighted to be joined by Abby. Hi, Abby. How are you?
Hello.
Is this the first time in the commentary box?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm a bit nervous.
Don't be nervous at all. How was that heat? Because it looked lovely. I love the way that you throw your hands forward and glide. A beautiful position you get.
Yeah, I think this morning was just all about practicing my technique and reserving as much energy as possible for later. Yeah, it'll be a good race tonight with Harry. She's in like one of the best breaststroke in the world at the moment, so I'm quite excited.
And the time that you went to 28.4, was that something you were looking for around there?
Yeah, I just wanted a centre lane in the final, so just to win my heat, I just wanted to do it as smooth as possible.
We haven't seen you doing the 200 breaststroke. I mean, you were in the final of the Olympic Games in Tokyo and then suddenly decided not to do it. That was interesting, but you're back again. Lovely to see you in it. Why did you take the time off and decide to come back?
I just battled with the event a lot. It just wasn't going my way, and I'm lucky enough to be a medley swimmer, so I just shifted my focus somewhere else rather than beating myself up about it. So, yeah.
Well, you shifted your focus and made the Olympic final of the 200 medley. That's not too bad of a shift in focus, is it? Let's just have a look and see how Ann-Garrett Evans does here. She's gone to 25.6, so, well, she's quite a way ahead of you after your heat, but it did look so comfortable, so I'm sure, well, let me ask you, fairly comfortable? You comfortable with your swim this morning versus Ann-Garrett?
Yeah, definitely. I think I'm next to her in the final, and that's all I wanted from this morning, so, yeah, really happy.
And what will you do now in the finals that will try and deliver the fastest that you can possibly go? What is it that you'll be looking forward to do in the final without giving too many state secrets away?
Just up my weight, up my rate, and just like when I'm in a race on a two breast, I'm a completely different swimmer. I think I can tend to relax too much in the heats, but that's not a bad thing at a competition like this.
Yeah, super. Well, you did look fantastic. I will say congratulations on the heat this morning. I think it looked like it went perfectly well. I love watching your breaststroke. It just looks beautiful. Good luck in the final tonight. I'm looking at that British record. Here we go. Just 1 second. We'll just see. There's Ann-Garrett Evans. Result of that final heat, and let's see where you are. So you'll be right next to Ann-Garrett in lane 3, so she'll be in 4 with Imogen Mars in 3, and then you'll be in and then you'll have Anna Morgan next to you as well. Are you looking forward to that one?
Yeah, I'm really excited. My PB came from this pool 5 years ago now, next to Molly, so to have another great breaststroker like Harry next to me, that's all I wanted tonight.
Well, Molly Renshaw, your old teammate, is the British record holder. Good luck tonight. Love to see you get close to that British record.
I mean, that would be amazing, but I'm just looking to get back to my best and then move it on in the summer.
Brilliant. I'm going to let you go and swim down, Abby, but lovely to see you. Congratulations on your first turn in the commentary box. You're very good. You can join us again whenever you want to.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Swim well tonight, Abby.
Thank you.
Well done. What a lovely lady she is. Great chatter. Can't believe she's never been in the commentary box before. She's an absolute natural. Love watching her breaststroke. It's just so fluid and it looks easy. It's almost like there's no effort. Every time she comes up, she does that beautiful throwing forward of her hands and then just glides in that beautiful streamlined position.
It is, and I think that just shows what caliber of athlete that Abby is. You know, she looks as if she's not trying, but trust me, she is. She is. She might not be giving 100% tonight, but she for sure will be tonight.
Well, it's poetic, isn't it? And speaking of poetic, we're straight into the men's 100 metres freestyle. It's a bit bish bash bosh, the 100 free, but I really can't wait for that. And the first 3 athletes here are all para-athletes. Bruce D in 3, Sam Downey in 4, and Owen Say in 5, and again joined by Paul Noble. Take us through this one, Paul.
Yeah, 3 swimmers here. Para swimmers, all on different classifications, as we'll see through. We've got 2 different classifications of the 3 swimmers here. Bruce D from Manchester Performance. He's in the S6 class, as you can see there, swimmer with short stature. And 2 in the S8 classification. So S1 to 10, those with physical impairments. S1 being the most impaired and S10 having the least impairment. So Sam Downey and Owen Say are in the S8 class. Sam Downey certainly has lower limb impairments. And Bruce D, of course, that swimmer with short stature. And Bruce has been on good form. He had an excellent swim earlier in the week on the 100 breaststroke. And he has got the British record in his sights for this one. It's a very long-standing British record held by a great Paralympian, Sasha Kindred, and it stands at 109.83. So watch for the time for Bruce D. Owen Say is leading Sam Downey, but Sam Downey making a little bit of a comeback. Look at this finish from Sam Downey. Oh, look at that. It's a dead heat. And here is Bruce, 109.69. And you know what? That is inside that long-standing British record for Bruce D. So well done to Bruce. He has been chasing it for a long, long time. And that record, which has stood since 2013 from Sasha Kindred, has gone by 14/100ths of a second. So Bruce will be absolutely delighted with that one. Well done to Bruce D. What a contest at the front there. Sam Downey, straight arms at the end, bringing him level with Owen Say. 654 points, but there's Bruce D, 109.69. He has been on British record-breaking form this week, and he's done it again. Well, Bruce has been the informed man this week. More para swimmers in this next heat, which is heat number 2. There's Matt Redfern, British record holder in the S13 classification. He goes in lane number 5. Full lineup: Bjorn Owen at the top in the S9 class, William Newton, Nathan McManus, Jason van der Merwe, Jude Gunner and Matthew Redfern. They go in lanes 1 through to 5. 1 through to 4 are all S14s. Matt Redfern is a visually impaired swimmer. Thomas Navarro-Barber, S9 swimmer in 6. William Reid in 7 from City of Swansea Aquatic. Owen Johnson goes in at lane number 8, the S10 swimmer. And Max Davis completes the lineup in lane number 9. Let's see what Matt Redfern can do. Paralympian from Paris. He goes in lane number 5. Visually impaired swimmer. It's ahead behind Jude Gunner at the minute. 27.64 for Matt Redfern. As these swimmers come on, I'm just joined by Bruce D, making his way into the commentary position. Looks like it is going to be Jude Gunner, who is going to be just coming into the wall first, ahead of Matt Redfern, Jason van der Merwe. But Bruce, as you see the swimmers coming in there, Jude Gunner with that points total 743. I don't know what points you got there, Bruce. Did you notice?
I think I got mid 700s, I think.
700s, right? Yeah. Okay, so you're going to be thereabouts, certainly back in the final. Yeah. What about that swim for the 100 freestyle?
Honestly, I am so relieved with that swim. I've been waiting for that time for so long. I've been right on the border with it, always getting like 109 high or 110. And to finally get that for the British record, I think it's the first record I broke from Sasha Kindred. So I feel like it's a big moment for me. Thank you.
Well, Sasha Kindred is like, what, an 11-time Paralympic gold medalist in the past. And you're right there in his footsteps. I'll just do this result there just before Jude Gunner, just to confirm, into the wall first there. 55.82 for him. And you can see the points, 743. And Thomas Navarro-Barber, 708. You're right in there, Bruce.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see what I've got for the final, to be honest. Hopefully I can go faster, improve on that.
And another few more para swimmers to come in this one. The S14s are going to be quite tough to beat, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I mean, we've got Will Ellard going in the last final heat, so that's kind of like
I know,
crazy.
Amazing.
And then there's many more competitors like Mark, Rees, Harry, and even Kieran and Rowan in these heats now, so yeah.
So was that the plan? British records? I mean, you did the breaststroke earlier this week. 2 British records in the heats. You broke it in the 50 and also in the 100 as well. Another British record today. I mean, you're doing something right.
Yeah, I know. To be honest, I had a really good feeling about today. In the past, I haven't had a good feeling about freestyle, but I just felt really good today. And yesterday training, so I just felt like it was going to come, to be honest. So yeah, hopefully I can keep the momentum going for tomorrow, the 200 IM and the 5th fly later on in the week, but really happy.
And of course, got a freestyle for the Commonwealth Games this year. Is that a target for you as well?
Yeah, obviously, and that's another one I want to beat from Sasha Kindred. But yeah, I think that'll be the priority.
Yeah, well done, Bruce. Just back to the race now. Lane number 6, Jacob Brown, the non-para swimmer in lane number 6. Looks like he is leading them through. Charlie Phipps and Alex Andrews in the centre as well. They're going to come home in front. First para swimmer home will be Dylan Broom, 53.62, just ahead of his Welsh teammate Rhys Darby. 2 Welsh swimmers doing well. You know them well?
Yeah, no. Went to Wales with them. I'm always sharing with Rhys Darby. He's a really great guy, and he's just unbelievable with every stroke he does.
Well, you've had a good week so far, Bruce, and we wish you all the well for the events to come. Final tonight, is that record going to go again?
Hopefully, get it lower, get it harder to beat for the next people coming up, but yeah.
God, the next people coming. That one's going to just tumble from now, Bruce. You've got years left.
Yeah, no, I've got plenty of years left, to be true, but, want to get as low as possible tonight.
Great to see you, Bruce, and well done again. Good luck in the final. Looks like you are going to be there.
Thank you.
Well, what a man, Bruce D. Andy.
I tell you what, he's going to take your job fairly shortly. What a great talker he is.
Right, Bruce, you can leave now.
A lovely guy. Love the way he approached that one. Absolutely attacked it. This is heat 4 of 11 heats of the men's 100 metres freestyle. And there's nobody in lane 6, so there's been one withdrawal, but right at the top there in lane 1, Harry Chandler of Worcester started very well. A super start from him. Lane 0 right at the top, but look at the long, rangy, powerful stroke. It's almost that galloping stroke, isn't it? Little glide on that handle, and bang! Yeah, really lovely to see. Right at the top there, up in lane 1, it's Harry Chandler, I think first to turn. Yes, it was 24-7, 7-1, and lane 9 was second. And Jackie Chan in lane 8. It's really attacking this one. Look at this now. Jackie Chan in 8, Ben Davis in 9, and in 7, Evan Davison going very well from Edinburgh. Really good second 50. My goodness me, that was a great second 50 from Evan. Really good. 51.23 wins it. Second was Jack Jenkinson of University of Aberdeen Performance, and Ben Davis of Mount Kelly in third. So here we go, there's confirmation of the results. Evan Davison wins it, Jack Jenkinson second, Ben Davis third, and three-way tie for fourth. Look at that, 52-1-1. Harry Chandler, Henry Baker and Jackie Chan. Wow. So heat 5 of the men's 100 metres freestyle, and the fastest seed is Ruben Alti of Millfield. Big guy for a high school kid, isn't he? 18 years of age, he's huge, very powerful. So it's heat 5 of 11 of the 100 metres freestyle. It's getting quick already, isn't it? Alti in 4, Sharples in 5, 2 teammates, also another Millfield School student up there in lane 1. That's Oliver Murray, a 17-year-old. And these guys in the centre going very fast indeed down this first 30.
Yeah, we know Sky Sharpless is a very good freestyler. We saw him last night and yesterday morning in the 400-metre IM, and his freestyle part of the race was incredible.
And lane 6, Jack Hill's going really well from Linsaid Crusaders Swim Club. Not quite sure where that one is as well. It sounds Irish, but I don't know. But I tell you what, he's very quick wherever he's from. 51.7 lifetime best, and this is going to be much quicker than that, surely. It really is. So, is he going to go under 51.7? 50.4! My word. Well, wherever Linsaid Crusaders is, they're doing a super job. Look at that. 51.4 for 100 metres freestyler, 51.7 entry time.
Yeah, he looked happy then. He looked straight at his family, a little nod to say, yep, done it. Job done.
No kidding. Job done. Smashed it.
He did smash it. Smashed the heat. Jack Hill winning that heat there in 50.40. 1.3 second personal best. That's amazing. Ruben Alti in second and Sky Sharpless in third.
Well, I did think it was in Leighton Buzzard. Honest. Well, Leighton Buzzard's going to be partying tonight, let me tell you. 1.3 second lifetime best.
No partying yet, Andy. Party on the last night. Party on the Sunday evening.
Mum and Dad.
Mum and Dad can party.
There you go. Brothers and sisters. Teammates who aren't here. That's a cracker. 50.4. It's getting serious. It really is. Next stop very soon. 49 points. He's only 21 as Jack. Linsaid Crusaders. It does sound a little, it's got a little Irish sort of essence to it, isn't it?
We've seen a few big drops this morning in the shorter events, like the 100 freestyle and the events earlier. You often see them in the bigger events, but in the small events, you don't see big drops.
Well, until today. That was wonderful. Really was. So this is heat 6 of men's 100 freestyle. Matt Baker going in lane 4 for University of Bath. Dylan in of Chelsea Westminster in 5. Llewellyn Porter, he's having a busy meet. He's in 6. Henry Gray at the top's quick. Watch out for Henry Gray. He's got a lifetime best, the fastest of this field, in 50.8, but we've just seen a 50.4. And Thomas Exor of Loughborough University up there in 1 had a very quick start.
Very quick start. He was quite quick up, actually. He was up at about the 10-metre mark. Now, you can go all the way to 15, and if I was one of these athletes, I probably would be using the 15. You are faster when you're underwater, but coming into the first turn, the only turn, Amel Delkin from City of Westminster in a 24.18. Very quick first 50. Can he hold on for the second 50?
Well, he is quick. Also going very well is Jamie Robertson of Stirling down here in 7. It looks like the Stirling athlete may be leading just by about 20-30 centimetres, something like that. He's now going to straight arm as well. You've got to have powerful shoulders to do that, but it's impressive. Robertson from Stirling's going to win it, 50.46. Very good. Pretty much the same as that previous heat, so that's good. That's very good. Yeah, well done. 50.4. His best was 51.5. So another 1.1 second lifetime best. Well, you were saying, Dan, we don't see that very much. 2 in 2 heats.
It's because there's not a lot of time to do a big personal best in the sprint.
Well, there's not, but these guys managing to do it, and that's very impressive indeed. And at 26 years of age, he's just set a 1.1 second lifetime best. Well, 1, you don't often do it on 100. 2, you don't often do it at that age, but it's a serious time, 50.4. Dylan in 2nd, Baker 3rd, Llewellyn Porter 4th. Heat 7, Dan. Rattling through these, it's getting quick.
Yes, Liam Dawson in lane 4 from the University of Stirling. A personal best of 51.06. Can we see another drop in this heat?
Well, it looks like you've got to go a 50 point. Couple of withdrawals from this heat, lanes 6 and 9. So the guys in 7 and 8 are going to have good lanes, aren't they? Clear water either side of them. It's heat 7 of the men's 100 metres freestyle. The fastest seed is Liam Dawson of Stirling. Just seen his teammate go a huge lifetime best. And actually, well, Liam used to be faster than him. Let's see what he can do here. He's absolutely herring down this first 50, as is Ethan Balin of Tadcaster in 5.
He's coming into this first and only turn now. Lane 1, Evan Davis, outside smoker from the city of Cardiff. Right next to him, Aidan Kay in lane 7. Both got space in the lanes next to them. You don't want the water affecting you in the next lanes. It's lovely to have some open water next to you.
Well, he certainly does have clear water, and it's working very well for these guys in 7 and 8. Nobody in 6 and nobody in 9, and Aidan Kay and Evan Davis going really well. Who's going to get the touch? It is 50.1 for Evan Davis and 50.2 for Aidan Kay. Wow. 50.5 is Maxwell Adams from Wickham District up there, but the 2 guys with clear water either side of them really used that very, very well indeed. Lanes 7 and 8 getting 1 and 2.
Yeah, just to talk about that clear water, you know, I know the lanes do a good job in stopping the waves from the next person, but there's only a certain amount of things those lanes can do. You just want to be in front, or you want lots of space.
So here's confirmation of the result of heat 7. Evan Davis wins it, 50.1. 50.2 was second. That's Aidan Kay. Great swim, so both of them, in fact, 3 50 points. Maxwell Adams was 3rd. Very good indeed. Wow. None of them ranked on 50 points, and there were 3 of them. So this next heat is the last of the uncycle seeded heats. And Hayden Annan of Royal Tunbridge Wells Monson is the fastest seed. Down there in lane 7, though, David Cumberledge, he's very quick, and his lifetime best is 48.1. Entered on a 50.8. All these guys ranked between 50.7 and 51 flat, so just 3/10 splitting the entire field. A couple of withdrawals, actually. Hayden Annan decided not to swim. So that makes the fastest seed Rowan Smith in lane 5 for City of Sheffield. And so really good start up there in lane 2 is Harry Robinson from Loughborough University.
Yeah, Harry again, once again, using that full 15 underwater. That is what you want to do as an athlete. The longer you are underwater, especially off the dive, is the more streamlined you are, the quicker you are.
Well, Rory McKinnon, 23.50 to his feet, is really quick down the first 50. Coming back at him is Harry Robinson of Loughborough. So it's lanes 3 and 2 at the moment. Also coming back well in 6 is Jensen Norris of Perth City, but it looks like at the moment maybe Harry Robinson in 2 just starting to take over. Robinson in 2, McKinnon in 3. Who's going to get the touch? It is Norris in 6. Wow. Well, it was mighty tight, I've got to say. 9/100 splitting the first 2. I was looking at Harry Robinson up there in 2, and Jensen Norris came through and stole the win. That was great. Very good indeed. Very good. Norris wins it from Robinson second, Cumberledge third, 50.1, 50.2, 50.3. Wow.
I'm calling it best reaction of the week we've seen so far.
Oh, I was looking at the scoreboard. What happened?
He's fist pumping in the air, looking at his teammate, being like, yep, smashed it.
Dan, I need 5 sets of eyes here.
Yeah, Jensen Norris, you should be happy with that. From Perth City, 50.15, Harry Robinson in second, and David Cumberledge from Edinburgh University in third.
Well, the fastest 30 now all evenly spread amongst these last 3 heats. It's heat 9 of 11 heats of the men's 100 metres freestyle. Jacob Whittle is the fastest seed. He goes in 4, Jordan Cooley in 5, Maddox Roberts in 3. Those are the fastest seeds. And for selection, well, #1 job here is to make the final. I can tell you there's 10 guys with lifetime bests under 49, 22 swimmers under 50. So if you want to make the final, I'd definitely go 48 with 10 guys ranked on under 49. This is the first of the cycle seeded heats. And we've got right in the centre Jacob Whittle. I didn't have the best start, a really very good start from Rio Dowdy of Mount Keddy, and the 2 Mount Keddy swimmers in 6 and 7. 2 great starts from them.
Yeah, that wasn't the best start from Jacob, but you know, he's very experienced at this event. He is an Olympian, so we will see him claw back on this second 50. But certainly leading, Jordan Cooley from the Loughborough Performance Centre. Great team up there in a 23-4.
Well, I expect to see 48s here, maybe a 49. A couple of 49s, but they're really charging. And look at this down in lane 7, Rio Dowdu. He's an excellent sprinter. Lifetime best of 49.95, but this looks very good indeed. He's going to go way under that, surely. 49.95, 48.66. Well, that's Jacob Whittle wins it. A little bit of a glide in from Rio Dowdu, but he went 48.70, so 4/100 split those first 2, but most certainly they can go quicker. And that excellent swimming. Rio Dowdu, massive lifetime best for him, 1.2 seconds.
Yeah, that was definitely one on the last stroke. I was watching Rio Dowdy, and he definitely did glide a little bit, so when he's back tonight, I'll definitely fix that.
That was rapid. 48.6. Jacob Whittle, very good second 50. Can work a little bit on that start. Repton swimmer. It's very good from him. Rio Dowdu, super from him in second, 48.70, with a lifetime best was 49.95. Here we go. This is the second last heat, and we've got Jacob Mills in here, Jack McMillan's in there, Jimmy Guy's in 2, Evan Jones is in there, Dan Jones as well. My word, what a second last heat this is. Be careful, guys. You're going to have to go very fast just to make the final. Don't think about 49s here. You've got to go a 48 point. 47 will be good. It's the second last heat of the men's 100 free. It's heat 10 of 11. Jimmy Guy in 2, Evan Jones in 3, Jacob Mills in 4. In 5 it is Jack McMillan, but Dan Jones of Swansea University having the best start in 6 with Calvin Fry, also very good at Brighton in 7.
Yeah, old teammate of mine, Dan Jones. So I've grown up with him, and I know he works a lot on his start. So I'm hoping he's going to get through this last 50. But taking the lead there for the first 50, Jacob Mills, 22.89.
Well, Mills going well, and right in the centre, starting to work this this middle section of the second 50. Very impressive. He was good to 50 and then just started building it up. And this last 25, my word, this is good. He's going to go close to 47. Is he 47.72? Wow, his lifetime best. Brilliant swim. It was 47.74, and he's just gone 47.72. And I'll tell you, don't bother with 49s here if you want to make the final. This is very quick indeed. There were 4 under 49 there. 47.7 wins it. Faster than last year's champion, Matt Richards, who's in the next heat. So there's going to be some adrenaline flowing through those guys, isn't there, watching?
Yeah, I wonder if they are watching, because the screens are right there, so it'd be quite easy to see. But if I was them, I probably would be keeping my eyes focused on. I wouldn't want to be influenced.
Well, 100% I'd be having a look at that one. And look at that, 47.7. Mills wins it. McMillan second, 48.3. That's got to be right on his best. It is a new lifetime best for the Northern Irishman, so that's great for his Commonwealth Games credentials. I'm sure he'll be going a brilliant 400 free. He did. Jimmy Guy won that 400 free. He's come back and gone 48.3, so I think he'll be in the final, but there's still a big heat to come, you know. William Ellard is going to be in that. That's amazing. The S14 athlete, brilliant to see him in there, but a big final heat this. Matt Richards, the defending champion, the British record holder, 47.45. Painter in 5. Gabrielle Shepherd in 3. You've got to go 48s here. Let's also watch Ellard up the top there in lane 0. That is the British record holder, Matt Richards. 2 times Olympic gold medalist, Olympic silver medalist on the 200 freestyle. British record holder on this, the 100 metres freestyle. Great start from Adama of Mount Kelly in lane 8. They've had some great starts here in this 100 metres freestyle. But right in the centre there, it really is all about Matt Richards and Alex Painter. How quickly can they go, and can they pull Gabrielle Shepherd through? Just also have a quick look at Ellard up there in 0.
Yeah, he's inside world record pace, Andy, so we'll keep an eye on the time for Will Ellard. 51.07 is the target for Will Ellard, Manchester Performance in 0.
Well, it looks like it's really going for it here, Matt Richards. He looks in great shape. He was saying he's done some really good training. Gabrielle Shepherd going with him. British record, 47.45, 47.45, 47.61. Wow. Well, that's faster than the previous heat was won by Jacob Mills. And that's very good indeed, just outside of his British record. Goodness me. Very quick swimming. God, dear me. So a couple of 47s. What were there? 3 48s. So I think it's going to take a 48 to make this final. Gabrielle Shepherd, 48.43. A new half-second lifetime best for him. So let's see the results then. Matt Richards wins it. Gabrielle Shepherd second. Painter third. And William Ellard just outside that world record.
Yeah, maybe paid for that early pace a little, Andy, but 915 points will be back again for the para-final. 52.09, so just about a second outside. It was a fast start, but couldn't quite hold it in the second 50.
Well, let's see how the finalists pan out here. As we watch Jacob Mills just give you the thumbs up as he went past. Very impressive from him. So there we go. What's it taken to get into the big final? Well, that's the final heat here. That's Matt Richards winning at 47.6. 48.4 was second. 48.8 was third. And there's 2 very quick guys, Alex Cahoon and Tom Dean. Medical exemptions for this meet. Look at that, 48.9 doesn't make it in. So Matt Richards goes in fastest, and he'll have Jacob Mills one side of him and Jack McMillan the other side. Jimmy Guy's in there. And look at all these 48s. Gabrielle Shepherd, Jacob Whittle, Rio Dowdoo, Alex Painter. But Matt Richards, a super swim from him, and I've got to say, the way he swam that, it'd be really interesting to hear from. He's actually just joining us in the commentary box. And in that final this evening, Matt will be in lane 4, and 5 will be Mills, and 3 Jack McMillan, and Jimmy Guy's in there as well. Well, that was a great swim. Let's just concentrate on you first of all here, Matt. Well done. That was a pretty impressive performance for a heat.
Yeah, no, I'm really happy with that. That's I think that's the fastest I've ever been at a trials, full stop, let alone in a heat. So, yeah, really happy with that. I mean, I was laughing with Mills yesterday, winding him up, saying, hey, let's take it easy in the morning. And he was like, yeah. And he did that. I was like, right, here we go then.
The monkey. Did you see him? We were wondering whether you might be watching what happened in the previous heat in the call room.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always important at these kind of meets to try and, conserve as much energy as you can. So I was hoping that I could, take it quite easy. Obviously, had to put in quite a lot of effort there to go 47.6, but got the job done, got good lane for the tonight, and it's going to be great fun.
Well, you won this championship last year in 47.9. That would have come third so far after the heats this morning, just from the heats. I mean, it's amazing how it's moving on, but very exciting for the relays as well.
Yeah, 100%. I think the 100 free it's almost lagged behind the 4x2 a little bit. But, it's starting to come through now to a point where we've got that depth. We're starting to see that top end. So it's an exciting place.
Well, just on the screen there, we can see the summary of the para-athletes and the finalists there. William Ellard will be going into that the finalists, the highest points-ranked swimmer and also the fastest. And Bruce Dean making it in as well. We had a quick chat with him. So really good swim this morning there, Matt. What will you be looking for to take that on tonight? Because the British record is yours at 47.4. You just went with 47.6, so 2/10 out of that this morning. What will you do this evening different to go that little bit quicker?
Oh, Andy, I can't give you too much away. But no, I mean, it's just nobody's
listening, don't worry.
Yeah. I know Mills will be, but I Mills. But no, I'll be looking to tighten up the skills. Just execute a couple of pieces of the race slightly better than I did this morning. Obviously, in a final as well, you're always going to be a little bit more fresh. Your body's in a better place to race fast. So, yeah, looking forward to it.
Brilliant. Well, thanks for coming and talking to us. Good luck tonight. And let's see if we can get close to that British record.
Absolutely. Thanks, mate.
Well done, Matt Richards. What a lovely guy. Fantastic swim this morning. 47.6. Must be the fastest heat I've ever seen in Great Britain. Brilliant swimming. My word, well, there's no rest for the wicked, is there? Straight into the next event. It's the women's 200 metres freestyle. And Elizabeth Warner, the 16-year-old, is the fastest seed in this first of 9 heats from the city of Leeds. And the fastest start here is Georgia Sheffield, the S14 athlete. And again, quite a few para-athletes in here. I think there's 8 in this first heat. And again, Paul Noble, take us through it, will you?
Yeah, this is the 200 freestyle. All the S14 swimmers, this is an event for the S14 classification internationally. So it's a big representation from the S14s here in this one. We also have Poppy Maskell going in the second heat as well to complete the lineup for the paras. Elizabeth Warner, the only non-para swimmer, she goes in lane number 4 there. She is behind Georgia Sheffield in the early stages. Georgia Sheffield, again, a great record that she has got. World Championship medalist both in 23 and in 25 in Singapore, and she leads them through. Bethany Firth in second, but what a performance for Bethany Firth last night in the 100 metres backstroke. An absolutely incredible performance of that pink hat of Bethany Firth there in lane number 3. She was very close to the world record that she holds, and she set back in 2016. Incredible stuff from Bethany Firth last night. She also the world record holder for this one. 4 swimmers all coming in together for that final turn. Qualifying standard for the European Championships is 211.34. Number of these S14 swimmers can achieve that standard, but there can only be 3 that will take part in it at the major championships. In the S14 classification, swimmers with an intellectual impairment, quite often they have difficulties in race tactics and pacing, and maybe they're paying for that early pace, because Elizabeth Warner, the non-para swimmer, is going to come home in front, 2:08.41. Georgia Sheffield follows her in 2:09.72. Olivia Newman-Baronius, Paralympian and World Championship representative for Great Britain, she's in second and Bethany Firth in 4th. And those top 3 finishing para swimmers are all under the European standard, so 1 to come though, and only 3 swimmers can make it. Elizabeth Warner though swam that well, paced it well in the early stages, and powered through in the second half of that one. 2:08.41, just outside her entry time. Confirmed as the winner of that first heat of the 9 heats of 200 freestyle. Georgia Sheffield will lead the para swimmers into the final. They should all make the final, I think, with 1 more to come. Poppy Maskell, the only one to come in this next heat. We'll see if she can better the 2:09.72 set by Georgia Sheffield. 880 points. They're all S14 swimmers in this one, so kind of the points kind of go out the window a little bit. But it's always good to see the standards. So if you're in around about 880, 870 points, that is classy swimming. So there's Poppy in the middle lane. Non-para swimmers around her. And Poppy Maskell, Great Britain's biggest medal winner in the Paris Paralympic Games. 3 gold medals she won in Paris, 5 gold medals in the World Championships last year. So a real superstar, Poppy Maskell, and a great 100 freestyle, so that might bode well for the 200 just now.
Well, it certainly will. Maskell is in lane 5, the S14 athletes, and she started the best of this entire field. Looks really comfortable, lovely and smooth down this first 30 metres. Also going well is the red hat, and in lane 7, that's Willow Harrison of City of Sheffield. And pretty even down the first 50 metres, very close indeed. In fact, it's actually Alyssa Lowe of City of Leicester first to turn, 29.11. And 22 100s behind her was Poppy Maskell, the S14 athlete, just 21 years of age. It feels like she's been around for ages, but she's still only 21.
Absolutely. I always remember her. She was the emerging para athlete. I think it was in 2021 or 2022 when she was a teenager, and she has just absolutely gone from strength to strength. The likes of Bethany Firth and Jessica Jane Applegate were big names in S14 women's swimming, and we thought when they were maybe coming towards the end of their careers that who was going to be next to step up. And well, Jessica Jane Applegate, she's retired now. Poppy Maskell kind of took on the mantle, but Bethany Firth, of course, with that statement swim last night, she is far from finished.
Well, absolutely right, and this now being taken on by lanes 1 and 4. Alyssa Lowe still there looking very good, but also in 4 is Rose O'Brien of Portsmouth, and these 2 also going well in 3 is Millie Patterson, but certainly leading 2. Lowe up there in 1, and Rose O'Brien in 4, looking very comfortable. And Rose O'Brien, well, she's really attacking this. So coming back well down here in 7 is Willow Harrison of City of Sheffield, but right in the centre, Rose O'Brien, very, very good. Super second 100. Wow, look at that. 2:04.3. Lifetime best of 2:06. So 1.7 second lifetime best to win it. Very good from Rose O'Brien. Second was Alyssa Lowe. Third, Willow Harrison. Paul, how did Poppy Maskell get on in lane 5 there?
She kind of eased back in the second half there. 859 points. She was guaranteed a place, really, in that final. Only 8 para swimmers, so she will be there in that final tonight. 859. She took it out quite hard, but second half wasn't quite as fast. We see that quite often from Poppy, but I'm sure she'll be back in that final tonight and going a lot faster than 2:10.
Good points, though. 859.
Yeah, right up there in terms of points. She'll be in close to the middle of the pool tonight.
So that was heat 2 of 9 heats of those women's 200 metres freestyle. Again, just to remind you, there's a big focus from British Swimming on relay swimming, and so they're really trying to push the relays for quite a few reasons. One, of course, it gets some great people on the team, but also if you win Olympic gold medal, as an example, men's 4x2 we've done the last 2 Olympics. The last Olympic Games in Paris, it wasn't only the 4 guys that take a gold medal home, but it was actually the 2 from the heats as well. 6 gold medals been distributed around the country.
Kieran Bird and Jack McMillan, they swum in the heats and then passed it over to the other 4 in the final.
And again, when you bring 6 gold medals back to Britain and each one goes to maybe to a different club. I know there's a couple of Manchester Performance guys in there with Richards and Guy, but you take those medals around the country and it's one event, but 6 different athletes taking home gold. I mean, it's such a great idea. It really does then build the individual race as well. So Britain on the 200 freestyle. Well, in the last few Olympic Games, we had Tom Dean win gold in Tokyo on that 200 free. Matt Richards won silver in Paris on the 200 free. And I think back in Tokyo, wasn't Duncan Scott also a medalist? I think we went 1-2, didn't we? I think we went gold and silver with Tom Dean and Duncan Scott. Scott came back and I think he got 4th in Paris as well. So not only does the relay end up getting very, very quick and winning gold medals, but it pushes. If you want to swim the individual, you've got to go 144. Just to swim that 145 is not good enough to make the team.
I think I'm right in saying the men's 200 freestyle is on the last day here, and trust me, everyone back home, this place is bouncing when that event is on.
Well, it really is. If you've got any spare time on Sunday or whatever you're doing, just cancel it in the evening, because Sunday night will be that men's 200 free final, and I can tell you it's definitely going to be worth watching. This is heat 3 of the women's 2 free, going well up there in lane 2, I think is first to turn maybe. Lane 9 actually it is. Right at the bottom here it's Emma Wood. She's swimming really well for City of Leeds. Lifetime best is 2:06. I think she's going to be under that if she can bring this home. Just starting to tire a little bit, getting caught by Ellie Hull of Birmingham, 1 lane up from her, and also going very, very well up there in lane 3 is Jasmine Hall, Basildon and Phoenix. Dougie Campbell, Olympian himself, as the chief coach there at Basildon, done a great job with that team over many years. So the 16-year-old wins. Jasmine Hall, 2:03.7. Great swim from her. Lifetime best 2:05.6. And she's just gone 2:03.7, so 1.9 seconds. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's the way to do it. Big old smile. Jasmine Hall, the 16-year-old, wins it from a 15-year-old Ellie Hull of Birmingham. My word. And Jessica Gable comes 3rd. And I was looking at Emma Wood down that last 50 from Leeds. Well, she's still gone and done a lifetime best in lane 9, coming 6th, so well done her.
It's good to see these athletes enjoy their success. Like, smile. If you swim well, smile. You knew if I swam well, because I was like, yes. And if I didn't swim well, I was like, oh.
We knew that as well. That's great. There's the result of that 3rd heat of the women's 200 metres freestyle. 2:03.7 wins it. Really quick swims. Very quick indeed. I tell you, the fastest seed in that was 2:05. Would have placed about 7th. Heat 4. Only 9 heats of this women's 2 free. Emily Hughes of Millfield's the fastest seed. Emma Price of Stockton Swimming Scheme in lane 5. Lois Child of Harrogate in 3. Alicia Massey, University of Surrey, in 2. So it's heat 4 of 9, so almost halfway through this women's 200 metres freestyle. And Emily Hughes of Millfield right in the centre is the fastest seed, but in 7, Susie McNair of Stirling. We've seen quite a few Stirling swimmers off the blocks going particularly well. They've clearly working on their technical stuff really well.
Well, the Stirling swim team are a fantastic team. You know, we have people like Duncan Scott up there, Jack McMillan up there. They are a stellar swim team, but we are seeing a race for the win in lane 1 and 2. Grace Greenhalgh and Alexa Mann taken out in the first 15, 28.99.
Well, they're looking pretty comfortable. I have to say, the drive, the leg drive of lane 7, Susie McNair, very good from Stirling. Long, languid, slow, beautiful turnover. How efficient is it? Looks very efficient indeed. And swimmer in lane 7, Susie McNair, I think is going to be first to turn by quite a way, actually. Look at that. Almost a full second, 0.9 of a second ahead of lane 9, Emily Maxwell. So Susie McNair with that great start, doing super well here, and pretty much a full second lead at the 100 metres turn.
Yeah, she's really pushing this third 50. You know, we spoke about that earlier on this week. The third 50 is what you want to push, because a lot of people have gone too hard on the first 100 and they are starting to struggle in the last half. But Ella Smith is definitely not struggling here. Susie McNair is definitely not struggling here. Going in to the last turn, 1:31.86.
Well, she's got an entry time of 2:03.9, so she can certainly do it off that. I think she can go maybe 2:03 low, possibly even a 2:02, but certainly a 2:03 low if she can bring this home. And she's still driving those legs. Coming through now in lane 4 is Emily Hughes of Millfield. So it's Hughes in second at the moment, still driving as Susie McNair, though. This is impressive, where she's gone early and went very strongly, and Susie McNair is going to win heat 4 of 200 freestyle. What's she gone? 2:03.89. Well, that's a new lifetime best for her. Well done, Susie McNair. Second right in the centre, Emily Hughes. Lifetime best for her as well. So that's very good. 2:04 flat or a 2:05.1 lifetime best. So again, PB's all over the pool. It's almost like confetti, isn't it? Just chuck them out. Anything where put P and B on a piece of paper, lob it in the pool, and it get all over the pool. It's wonderful.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. No athletes would be complaining about that.
So that's heat 4 now. Heat 5, the women's 2 free. And Macy Guilford of Bath. There's the fastest seed. Phoebe Arbuckle in 3 and 5. Amy Hempenstall, excuse me. Ellie Fries. She's in lane 6. This heat 5 of 9 of the women's 200 freestyle. Quite a few juniors in here. Born 2008 to 2012. If you're born between those years, you can qualify for the European Junior Championships. 8 to 12, my word.
Gosh, that makes me feel old. But European Juniors this year are in Munich, and these juniors are definitely want to try and get on that team, because it is life-changing.
It is life-changing. There's 6 of them in this heat, 6 juniors, all born between 2008 and 2012. The European consideration time for the European juniors is 2 minutes 0.2. It's very fast indeed. There's a couple of athletes in the final heats that are very capable of that. Really good start in 4 and 6 here. That's Maisie Guilford and Ellie Fries. So Maisie Guilford in 4 and Ellie Fries of Guilford.
Speaking to a lot of 200 freestylers, I've spoke to Matt before, and I'm not saying that he says this, but many 200 freestylers do say it's basically a sprint. I don't think it is. Andy, have you done a 200 freestyle before, and would you call it a sprint?
I think it's changed a little bit since I was doing it, to be quite frank, but I think if you don't approach it as a sprint, you'll get left behind. But if you do approach it as an all-out sprint, you will blow up very quickly. So you have to have that raw speed of the 100-metre swimmers, but equally you have to have the endurance of a 400, which I think is why someone like Tom Dean or Matt Richards or Jimmy Guy or Jack McMillan, all those guys so good at that 200.
Yeah, definitely. Now, 200 was a little bit too short for me to do. I actually was on the European Junior relay team winning a bronze medal with Duncan Scott back in 2014.
Well, he's an interesting one, Duncan Scott, isn't he? Because not really a 100 swimmer, although he's brilliant. Not really a 200 swimmer, but he's brilliant. I mean, I'm saying not really. He's actually everything. He is everything. He is a 100. He is a 200. He is a 400. I bet he could do a good 50. I bet he could do a good 1500 as well. So versatile. Lovely guy. And medals in so many events. 200 medley at the Olympic Games, he's got a medal. 200 freestyle, he's got a medal. 4x2 free relay, he's got medals. Amazing. And there's a really good swim, 2:02.5. That's Shannon Stott of City of Sheffield. Second, Maisie Guilford. Third, Ellie Fries. 2:02.5. That's a great swim from Stott. New season's best, it was 2:05.1, and she's just gone 2:02.5. Must have been great to swim on a team with someone like Duncan Scott. Never quite know which event is his best one. He swims so many. 8 Olympic medals, 2 golds, 6 silvers.
I think he's the most decorated Olympian Britain has.
Scotland. I think he's equal second.
Jason Kenny. He's equal to Jason Kenny, you're right. But Shannon Stock taking the win there in 2:02 from City of Sheffield. Maisie Guilford from Bath University in 2:03, and Ellie Fries coming up in third.
I'll tell you what he was, though, in terms of British Olympic medals. He was the most medalled British Olympian ever in one Olympics, when he got 4 medals in Tokyo.
That's just incredible. I've been on Team Sir Duncan since, about 2014.
Amazing. I've commentated on him since he was born. Actually, not since he was born, since he's been swimming. I didn't commentate on him when he was born. That'd be weird. So this heat 6 of 9 heats. It's the last of the unseeded, uncycled seeded heats. And Asta Maddox of Millfield goes in lane 4. Fastest start up there in 2. Third from the top, lane 0 is Kerry Henny of City of Liverpool. Lily Grover of Royal Wolverhampton School is in 1. In 2 it is the fastest starter, Hannah Capron of City of Brighton. She's gone well down this first 50. Really good also is Kerry Henny right at the top there. Who's first to turn? Was it Henny? It was Henny in 0, Capron in 2, in 3 is Kradiek, and then Maddox in 4. Good start from the top of the pool here. Interesting, sometimes then you get one half of the pool going particularly fast and the other one not, and then all moving together.
Yeah, I think it's because, you know, on freestyle you are looking side to side. You can see where the rest of the field are, and I think if the person next to you is going quick, you're going to want to keep up with them, especially in a 200 freestyle. It's not a long event, so if they go, you don't want to be left behind.
Well, 59.9 to her feet. That's very good indeed for Kerry Henny of City of Liverpool. That red hat right at the top there in lane 0. Very good indeed. Second was Asta Maddox from Millfield. She's starting to make a move with the green hat of Millfield and Centre. There's the red hat of City of Liverpool, my old team. I'd like to say I've still got the British the club record for the 100 butterfly. I'm not sure if I do or not, actually, because there's some very good swimmers came through after me. Certain Stephen Parry, one Olympic bronze, 2 fly. Still going well at the top there, though, is Kerry Henny. Also going well in, what is that, lane 2 is Hannah Capron.
Yeah, I'm watching Kerry Henny there. She's breathing 2 and then she's breathing every 4. So she is hurting right now, and she is being having a good race with Hannah Capron 2 lanes over. But I think Kerry Henny is going to take the win here. Head down, dig into this last 5, and she does. 2:03.40, followed very closely by 2:03.52 Hannah Capron, and then down in lane 4 at Asta Maddox.
What a great reaction as well. Look at that. That is how to react to a 1-second lifetime best. Lane 0, outside lane, Kerry Henny, City of Liverpool, red hat. Smoke, absolutely wonderful. Full second lifetime best.
Many athletes do have a mental block when it comes to the outside lanes, because they are known to be, you know, the slower lanes in the heat. But I think we've proven this week that is just not the case. Kerry Henny, outside smoker, in 2:03.40 over second PB. Hannah Capron in 2:03.52, and Asta Maddox in 2:03.85.
Very good. Well, she was tough because the rest of the field was charging at her. Asta Maddox looked really good inside that last 25. Wonder if she could maybe go a little earlier. You've got to be brave to do that, but I really do think that she's got a cracking chance of going quicker. Really good swimming there, though. There is Leah Schlossen, one of 2 sisters. Schlossen sisters. 6th on the 100 metres freestyle she was. 2nd in this event last year. Some great swimmers in here, though. In 6, Emily Smith. Well, we saw her withdraw from the 200 breaststroke earlier, so she can concentrate in this session on this event, the 200 freestyle. Lucy Fox is quick as well. There's a couple of finalists from the 2 fly in this. Lucy Fox in lane 1 was 4th on the 2 fly. Holly Hibbett in lane 3 was 8th in the 200 fly, and Emily Smith was 6th in lane 6 on the 2 fly, but also won that 400 medley and won it wonderfully well. This is heat 7, the first of the cycle seeded heats. Lane 6 going off pretty quickly here. That's Emily Smith of Royal Tunbridge Wells Monson. Already is going to to, I was going to say Tokyo, was going to Paris for that European Championship with that wonderful consideration time that she did on the 400 medley.
She was phenomenal last night. I'd probably say it was one of my races of the night last night. She closed the evening off for Aquatics GB, but she was flying, and you know, it'd be interesting to talk to her and see how she recovered. 400 IM is not an easy event, so she would have gone home, tried to have a good sleep. She would have been buzzing because she's made the time, but she would also, you know, good nutrition, a good talk with the physio, and she's obviously on fire this morning.
Oh, she really is, and look at this from Leah Schlossen. She was second last year in these championships, the silver medalist with a 157.80. Still a lifetime best. Season's best this year is 158.2, but this looks strong. Doesn't need to go quite this quick to make the final. I think somewhere just under 2 minutes will be enough, certainly. But this is impressive. Let's see how close to the 130 she is at this turn. It's fast. 127. Wow. Well, she just went 30.3, and she's turned in 127. So if she can do another one of those, she's going to be right on a lifetime best of 157.8. That's very impressive. My goodness.
Again, talking about the morning swims, you know, these athletes have been up for about 5 hours now. You're automatically going to be better, well, nearly better in the evening.
Well, this is good stuff. So if she can go 158, that'd be great. She'd go under that. It's going to be pretty much a lifetime best. Leah Schlossen leading from Emily Smith second. The time, 158.1. Very, very good indeed. That's a really solid swim with the best time of 157.8. 3/10 outside of her lifetime best. Schlossen wins the first of the cycle seeded heats, these last three. Second was Emily Smith, 201.1. That could make the final. And Lucy Fox third, 201.3. It's going to be mighty tight to make this final now. I thought it would be under 2 minutes. It might be 2 minutes point.
Yeah, and Leah taking the win there, 158.14, followed by Emily Smith, a 400 IM champion from last night, and then Lucy Fox in third. But I do think Leah can have a personal best tonight. I 100% do think that, because she definitely slowed down into that finish, probably conserving energy for tonight.
Well, don't forget relay spots available for the European Championships, and it's a great way to make the team there. You don't necessarily have to make it on the individual. And at the European Championships, again, remembering that there's 4 athletes allowed to swim in every event. Only 2 allowed to progress to the semi-finals and finals, but you can have 4 swim the heats. So make that team, make the relay team, and you've got a cracking chance of making an individual swim. This is the second last heat of the women's 200 metres freestyle, and it's loaded. Theodora Taylor, magnificent youngster in 2, 17-year-old. Megan Barnes in 3, 5th last year. Abby Wood was 3rd last year. She's in lane 4, just done the 200 freestyle. Actually, she's withdrawn, so Abby Wood has decided 200 breaststrokes her focus in this session. Freya Anderson in 5, so Barnes in 3 and Anderson 5 will have clear water between the two of them. And Maddie Harris, she's done the backstroke already in this session. She's jumped out and she's now in the heats of this 200 freestyle. That's tough.
Yeah, it's good to see Maddie enter so many events, especially today. You know, we have already seen her. I think it's because, you know, she's getting back into the sport, and she had a great swim this morning. She wants to try and give us many chances to qualify for that European team this year, but also obviously Commonwealth Games this coming summer.
So interesting first 75 metres or so here. Going well up there in lane 2 is the youngster Theodora Taylor. She's still a junior, so she can do the European junior consideration time as well as the senior one. Senior one's quick, 156.89, but she can certainly make the European junior time. Her lifetime best a couple of seconds faster than that, so 57.4 at the turn is quick for Taylor.
Yes, so Theodora Taylor is coached in Torvine Dolphins by Tom Crook. You know, she is linked in with the Swim Wales Performance Centre down in Swansea, but a good range Theodora has. She's a fantastic athlete, and I remember her winning the fourth place last year in the 100 freestyle.
Well, delighted to be joined by the winner of the previous heat, Leah Schlossen. Well done, Leah. That looked fantastic.
Yeah, thank you. That's probably my fastest heat swim by a lot. And I was just saying, you know, the competition's increased by quite a bit, so I needed to do a strong race.
Well, it looked really good, and 158.14 was a very good. Was that what you were looking for in the heats this morning?
Yeah, like it felt like a quick swim, so I just wanted to put in a strong race and whatever the time was, I just wanted to be in a strong position for A.
Well, let's just have a quick look at this one. A glide in there from Freya Anderson, 158.4. So you're just a little bit ahead of Freya. So it looks like you may well end up with a centre lane in the final. What were you looking for coming in from the heats this morning, going through to the final?
Well, Ryan just told me, do a strong swim. Obviously, a centre lane is what you want. Freya Colbert will go a quick time now, and that's really good from Freya Anderson. So, yeah, I just want to be in a good position for the final, really.
And how did it feel? Because at the 150, we got very excited. We thought you might be going to just duck under the 158, and then you brought it home well. It looked very strong. How would you go about swimming slightly different this evening to try and make sure that you go lifetime best?
So I'd say the last 50, I wouldn't say I was all out. Maybe holding back a tiny bit. But that being said, you know, it did feel like a morning swim, and I always feel better in the afternoon. So it'll be a race tonight. Just try and get my hand on the wall first, second. Well, second probably, but no, let's aim for first. Aim for first.
I've just given her the, you what? Going for second? I tell you what, you've just gone 158, and you're talking like you've just had a nice stroll in the park. You're nice and chirpy. It's very exciting. Here's the last heat. Let's just have a quick look. We've got Evie Davis going in lane number 2, and. Yeah, there we go. So she qualified on the 100 last night. Super swim she did. Lucy Hoping 3, Freya Colbert 4, Erin Little 5. So this one's stacked. But yeah, Joe, we should probably let you go in a second here, shouldn't we, Leah? But well done this morning. I have to say it looked really good, and you look so fresh and so chirpy. What are you looking for tonight?
I always love 200 free. It's probably my favourite event. And yeah, racing the girls. Really want to go a good time. A personal best would be absolutely amazing. You know, I dropped a lot last year, so just try it, bring it down maybe to 57 low, maybe 56 range as well.
And that will get that really in a great position, won't it, as well, with Freya Colbert's 154s?
Yeah, I think it's so strong. I know Abby's not swimming it, but she did a really good race in Edinburgh as well. And all the juniors are swimming amazing, so we're looking good for the summer.
Leah Schlossen, thank you so much. What a fabulous talker you are as well. Looking forward to having you back in the commentary box whenever you like. But well done this morning, and good luck for tonight. It's Leah Schlossen, fabulous talker, and lovely lady. My word, she looked good on that heat, the first of the seeded heats, 158.1. I'm sure she'll be fantastic tonight. So this is the final heat of the women's 200 metres freestyle, and Freya Colbert looks really good right in the centre.
Yeah, Freya took it out strong, 27.9 on the first 50, 58.17 coming into the first 100, but she's looking strong. She knows she's going to have one of those centre lanes this evening, but you know, she broke the British record just a few weeks ago in a competition in Edinburgh, untapered, which is very exciting for this meet.
Indeed, when you don't rest and you go British record, what can you do when you are rested? I know she's not all out here at all. I think she's just going to try and win this heat, first or second, make sure she gets a decent lane for the final. Doesn't need to go particularly quick, but I'd be very surprised if she doesn't absolutely smash that British record this evening. Really looking forward to that. She's finishing well here. She really is. Freya Colbert in 4, Erin Little going with her as well. This is good from Erin Little, right on that lane line, getting her toes is really good. 158.7 wins it. 159.6 seconds, so it looks like a 2 minutes point at least will make the final. There she is. So Leah Schlossen goes in the final fastest. That's going to be interesting. She didn't quite expect that, but centre lane was what she was talking about, wanting to have one of those centre lanes in the final. It's interesting, I guess it doesn't matter which lane you do have, but it's always nice to get lane 4.
It is always nice to get lane 4, and I remember when I was swimming, I remember speaking to Rebecca Adlington. I was swimming in a race somewhere, and I was in the outside lane, and I said to her, I was like, oh, outside, but tell you who's not on the outside, Freya Colbert. So 158.76 winning that heat. Erin Little next to her, 159.68, and then in third,
was Emily Richards, I think it was, in third, and she's qualified 6th fastest for the final. But Leah Schlossen, that 158.1, she'll go in lane 4. Either side of her will be Anderson in 5, Colbert in 3. Little's made it, Taylor's made it, Richards has made it, so is Megan Barnes and Evie Davis. What a final. That's going to be 2 minutes .9 made the final.
if you've got a lane, you've got a chance, Andy.
Well, that's absolutely true. What a final that's going to be. And that relay surely now is going to be in medal contention, certainly at Europeans. And who knows if we can keep that moving and moving well going into LA in 2028. Who knows what the opportunities are. How exciting is that? Love talking to the athletes straight after they swim. Sometimes they're slightly reluctant, but certainly not Leah Schlossen. What a fabulous talker. Wonderful young lady she is. And fastest lane for the final. A lot of swimmers in the swimming 200 metres freestyle. That's through the top 50 there. And I fully expect that British record to be under serious threat. That's a very good point you make, Dan. Unrested, she went 1:54.9 to break the British record, her own British record, Freya Colbert, just a couple of weeks ago. So what can she do when she's fully rested here at the Olympic pool?
I don't know. She's riding the high wave as well. She's been swimming brilliantly all season. She's going to go good here, but I think she's definitely going to go better in the summer.
Well, there's the summary of the para finalists in that 200 metres freestyle. Georgia Sheffield, excellent swim. Look at all those S14s. Olivia Newman-Baronius, the top point scorers, 880, 870, 860, 850. Wow, such high scoring. Really is amazing. Fully integrated into these championships are the para athletes. So just for the moment, there's going to be a little bit of a break. In about 22 minutes from now to 12:15, there's going to be a couple of heats of 1,500 metres freestyle. So that's coming up very shortly. So just about got enough time to stick the kettle on, but get back in front of your television for 4 heats of that men's 1,500 metres freestyle. And then this evening it will restart again at 6 o'clock for the B finals and 7:45 for the A's. But 20 minutes. Watch those 1,500 metres freestyle heats. See you in a bit.
This is Heat 1. Very good afternoon to you. Great to have you join us, whether that's here at the London Aquatics Centre or live on the Aquatics GB YouTube channel for this session of men's 1500 metres freestyle. There are 4 heats to bring you across the next hour or so. This is heat 1 of those 4. Matt Sawyers goes in lane 0 for Wigan Best. It's Daniel Menza for the Uni of Birmingham in 1. Liam Trina for Wickham's in 2. Dante Sinnott for Barnet Copthall in 3. Daniel Walker for Nova Centurion in 4. Henry Gillam for Camden Swiss in 5. Caden Frampton for Millfield in 7. Jack Bamborough for the City of Cardiff goes in lane 8. And Ashby Edmonds for Matt Kelly is in lane 9 this afternoon. Edmonds leads through the first 100 at minute .91. Total of 30 lengths of the London Aquatics Centre for these swimmers in the 1500 free. Ashby Edmonds in lane 9 was the bronze medalist at the Aquatics GB Next Gen Championships in the 15 years age group. He is still 15, of course, aged up a year this year. So races throughout the year as a 16-year-old. Henry Gillam in lane 5 came 10th at the Next Gen Championships in 2024 on the 1500 and 11th in the 800 free. So a few years ago now. And Dan Menza in lane 1. He was the bronze medalist in the 1500 at the Swim England National Summer Meet. Continues to be Ashby Edmonds in lane 9, who leads here. Yesterday, we saw a couple of swimmers from the outside take the heats. Particularly memorable one from the last in the session. Grace Cummings took more than 30 seconds off her best time in order to qualify within a time that would have put her in the top 5 last year. In fact, she did come out 5th in the end overall. There was a chance for a moment we thought she might have ended up on the podium. It was only really a few seconds outside it. Still Ashby Edmonds just ahead at the moment from Mount Kelly in lane 9. Fascinatingly, Henry Gillam and Ashby Edmonds turn at exactly the same time, 3:43.93 each, with 7 lengths complete. This is 400 meters completed at this turn. I think that Henry Gillam will have just started to take a lead. .16.6 is the 400 meter split for Henry Gillam of Camden Swiss Cottage. Most of the swimmers here are classed as juniors. Internationally, we consider juniors to be swimmers aged under 18, age as at the 31st of December in that year, so that would be swimmers born 2008 at the top end of the age group this time around. Junior swimmers here come in lane 0, lane 5, lane 7, lane 8 and lane 9. A third of the way through this 1500 then, 5:23.0 for Henry Gillam to lead now by half a second exactly. Jack Bamborough, City of Cardiff, has slipped into 2nd position, with Ashby Edmonds in 3rd, and a potential to slip to 4th as Matthew Sawyers on the far side in lane 0 considers bringing himself into the top couple. Henry Gillam definitely being pushed by Jack Bamborough in lane 8 as these two establish themselves as the leading pair. In fact, it might even be Bamborough in front. It is now 7:01.87 for Bamborough to lead. Henry Gillam set his lifetime best at the Edinburgh International only a few weeks ago. Start of March, that event. Lengths completed. Next turn will be for halfway through this first heat of men's 1500 meters freestyle. Jack Bamborough actually set his PB at this meet 2 years ago, 2024 British Championships, Was Jack Bambra's best effort. 16:28 is his PB. That is some 4 seconds faster than his entry time. Fastest he's been this year, though, is a 16:37. So 16:28 would be a big ask for Jack Bambra. Halfway through then, 8 minutes and 7 seconds for Jack Bambra of the city of Cardiff in lane 8. If he even splits this, then he is on for a 16:14. He's about 2 seconds slower currently than his pace from last year, or 2 years ago, where he set that PB. 40.64 at the 800-meter mark. It continues to be about 2 seconds slower than PB pace currently. Don't necessarily read that as PB is out the window, though. Bambra and Gillen, definitely the two leaders. In fact, they are nearly 5 seconds ahead of Matthew Soers in 0. And Caden Frampton in lane 7, who's now brought himself into 4th place in this heat. Swimmers that have qualified for the fastest heat in tonight's finals all have times in the 15-minute margins. So 15:43 is the slowest qualifier for the fastest heat. It's about a minute faster than we're expecting the swimmers in this race to go. Almost at the end of the middle third of this 1500 free. The 1,000-meter turn will come after this one, which is for 950. The 1,000-meter turn coming up right now. That Jack Bambra, when he said his PB, turned in 10:52 here. Turns in 10:53. Now, remember when I said, don't read that just because he's 2 seconds behind PB pace a few turns ago, that means that the PB is out the window. This is exactly why. Sometimes you can opt for a slightly different race strategy and be able to claw back time. Bambra may have paced this perfectly. .26.5 on that split, yeah, and now all of a sudden he is only 0.3 behind PB pace. Henry Gillen of Camden Swiss continuing to hold second, and the pack of two has started to become a pack of three, with Caden Frampton of Millfield joining in. Frampton is 17, not even 16, he's actually 15 years old. Swims as a 16-year-old this year. His lifetime best is a 16:31, but he's only got within 20 seconds of that so far this year. 16:51 is his season's best. At 1,150 metres, Caden Frampton, Jack Bambra and Henry Gillen lead this first heat of 4 of the men's 1,500 metre freestyle at the Aquatics GB Swimming Championships, London 2026. This is the 1200 metre turn. We're well into the closing stages of this first heat of 1500. Let's check the time here. So 13:05.6. Jack Bamborough is now 2 seconds faster than PB pace. So middle of the race he was 2 seconds behind. Now he is 2 seconds in front of his previous best. Caden Frampton has never gone underneath 16:30 before. If he can stick on the heels of Jack Bamborough here, Bamborough is on pace to go well under 16:30 right now. Matthew Soers on the far side, continuing to try and keep himself in this leading pack. 200 metres left to swim at this turn. It's 1300 complete. .14.11 for Jack Bamborough. He's now 4 seconds faster than PB pace. In Caden Frampton, it's exactly on Bamborough's best time pace. So Frampton is on track to break 16:30 for the first time. Henry Gillam has gone under 16:30 before and has done it this year. But a new best time from him would be a great outcome from this heat and this race. If anything, Jack Bamborough just racing away from his PB. Imagine him about 5 metres back from where he is right now. That's where he was 2 years ago in this pool. Bell rings to alert them to the fact that they have 2 lengths left to swim. 15:16.67 for Bamborough. He's now even further inside PB pace. 6 seconds faster than he was here 2 years ago. Just needs to hold this together on the last 100 metres. Caden Frampton on track for a big best time. Matthew Soers could get himself in the top 3. He's flying over in lane 0. Last 50 and Bamborough just keeps increasing the speed. 31.8 on that 50. Same for Frampton, 31.8 as well. Pretty much exactly the same 50-metre split for them. Last 20 metres then, London. We're going to see at least 2 PBs here as Jack Bamborough for the City of Cardiff, a perfectly paced swim, was looking to go inside his lifetime best of 16:28.5. Hasn't been there for 2 years. Well, that streak's just ended. 16:19.33 for Jack Bamborough of the City of Cardiff, and what a swim it was. That is a 9-second lifetime best for the City of Cardiff swimmer. Caden Frampton goes 16:23.75, and that is his first time sub 16:30. An 8-second PB for the Millfield student. 16:26.8 for Henry Gillam in lane 5. That's also a big new best time from him. 3-second improvement on his previous best time. 4th was Matt Soers in the far side, 16:27.94. That's a new lifetime best from him. 5th, Liam Trenner at 16:34.7. That's just shy. So the top 4, all inside 16:30, all set new PBs. Jack Bamborough knocks 9 seconds off his previous best time to take first place. Paced it to perfection, really. Off pace, it seemed, for the first 800 metres, and then stuck to a completely different race plan in the second half. There's the official result. That is all confirmed for us now. Jack Bamborough wins Heat 1 of the men's 1500 freestyle, 16:19.3. That would have put him well inside Heat 3 had it been his entry time. This is Heat 2. Heat 2 in the men's 1500 metres freestyle at the Aquatics GB Swimming Championships, London 2026. Benjamin Ross goes in lane 0 for the City of Salford. Leo Talbot for Bolton Metros in 1. Aidan Kearney for the City of Liverpool in 2. We've got Oscar Gavell for the City of Sheffield in 3. James Boddy for the Union of Aberdeen is in 4. 5, Ruben Thomas for Mount Kelly. Joseph Parsons for City of Cardiff in 6. Aidan Anderson for the University of Aberdeen in 7. Joseph Hall for the City of Leeds in 8. And Daniel Payton for Tynemouth is in lane 9. Ruben Thomas leading the opening stages of this second heat of men's 1500 metres freestyle. '16-year-old from Mount Kelly, lifetime best is 16:21.8. That'll be 2 seconds slower than we saw in the previous heat, unless he improves on his time somewhat in this race. Ruben hasn't been on his best time recently. Best this year is 16:41, which is pretty much exactly 20 seconds back from his all-time fastest. Ruben Thomas finds himself, well, almost more than a body length clear of this field, taking this out with strength and confidence. 350 metres complete at that turn, so first 400 will be done at this next turn. 340.66 he takes the wall on, so he's nearly 2 seconds clear of Oscar Gavell, who turned second at the moment. Third to the wall, James Boddy of the Uni of Aberdeen. Thomas now continuing to hold that pace. He's gone out ahead of the rest of the field and just sticking consistently at exactly where he's been throughout the whole of this 500 metres. So this is a third of the 1500 complete after Ruben Thomas turns now. Our friends at Lent Rise Primary School are still in. Still making loads of noise, which is great to hear. Couple of national medalists sit in this heat. Then on the 1500 free, he says, and then corrects himself, because Leo Talbot in lane 1 has a title to his name. Leo Talbot was the 200 freestyle gold medalist at the Next Gen Championships in the summer. Also took gold on the 1500 meter free. Second on the 400 IM, and a bronze medal on the 200 IM, with a silver on the 400 free. So clearly a multi-skilled athlete. Ruben Thomas in lane 5 was the bronze medalist at the Swim England National Summer Meet on the 400 medley. Took gold on the 200 free and bronze on the 200 back. More than halfway through this 1500 meter freestyle now. And Ruben Thomas from Mount Kelly showing no sign of slowing here at all. Ruben was 8th at the Next Gen Championships in Sheffield a few months ago. 16:35 was his effort there. Placed him 8th in the 16 years age group. 9:38.0. That's on the 900 meter turn, 9:38.0. Well, he's more than 10 seconds faster than he was at the Next Gen Championships. 1,000 metres through for Ruben Thomas of Mount Kelly. About 13 seconds faster than he was at the British Championships at 1,000 metres. British Next Gen Championships at 1,000 metres. Brief little check of the lap card to see that there are 9 lengths remaining. A couple of other national medalists to mention. Aidan Anderson in lane 7. Silver medalist on the 1500 freestyle at the Next Gen Championships in the 1500, and Anderson isn't that far back from the rest of the field here. So second at the moment is James Boddy from the Uni of Aberdeen. Third is Joe Hall from the City of Leeds, and then fourth is Aidan Anderson. Aidan turns 16 tomorrow. Lifetime best is a 16:17. 12:20.49 for Ruben Thomas on the 7 lengths to go turn. This will be 6 lengths remaining at this near end. Such control and strength in the stroke of Ruben Thomas. Just continues to pull away from the field. 32.4 on that 50. 32.2 for Anderson. 32.6 for Joseph Hall. So Anderson has now slipped into second position and is the fastest man in the pool on that 50. .200 metres left to race for Ruben Thomas of Mount Kelly in the centre. I think we can comfortably say now that his lifetime best should be on the cards. .50 metres until we hear the bells ring out to let the swimmers know that there are only 2 lengths remaining of this 1500 metre swim. And here comes the bell for Ruben Thomas of Mount Kelly. 15:03.46. It's going to be a huge PB. It's going to be a huge PB. Previous lifetime best 16:21. Ruben's been splitting mid-32s, a couple of mid-32s, and you'd expect him to come back possibly inside 16:10. Quite the battle going on behind lanes 7, 8 and 4, all in a little competition with each other But the winner was never really in any doubt, was it? Never any doubt at all. Last 25 metres now for Ruben Thomas of Mount Kelly. Previous lifetime best was 16:21.89. Ruben's going to come through to absolutely destroy that. I said inside 16:10. He's almost inside 16:05. 16:06.1 for Ruben Thomas of Mount Kelly. Massive new lifetime best. Huge, huge swim from him. Aidan Anderson goes 16:11 to take second. And Joseph Hall third in 16:11.9. James Body fourth in 16:12.26. And 16:21.0 for Oscar Gaval puts him in fourth. 16:06.1 for Ruben Thomas, massive PB. Aidan Anderson 16:11.0. Also a new lifetime best by more than 6 seconds. Joe Hall 16:11.96. Well, very tight between those two. And that's a big best time from Joseph Hall. His previous best was 16:27. And he's taken that down to a 16:11. There's the official result for Heat 2 of the men's 1500 metres freestyle. Ruben Thomas, the fastest swim that we've seen so far, 16:06.14. This is Heat 3. Heat 3 of 4 of the men's 1500 metres freestyle at the Aquatics GB Swimming Championships London 2026. Thanks for joining us here at the London Aquatics Centre or live on the Aquatics GB YouTube channel. If you are just joining us, you're in the middle of the heats of this 1500 free. There are a total of 4 that will bring you in this session. There is a 5th heat, and that goes into the finals session tonight. We don't race a final in a 1500. Medals all decided based entirely on how swimmers perform in the heats. Swimmers in Heat 3 are, in lane 0, William Shepherd for the Uni of Stirling. 1 is Zach Bourne-Withington for Kingston upon Hull. Josh Denham goes in 2 for the Uni of Stirling. 3 is George Daintiff for the City of Liverpool. Matt Wolverton goes in lane 4 for the University of Bath. Dominic Workman for the City of Liverpool in 5. Harry Cox of Thanet in 6. 7 is Tom Bell for Mount Kelly. 8 is Elliot Lawton for the City of Coventry. And 9 is William Wilson for the City of Leeds. Josh Denham has started to take the earliest of leads in lane 2, and when I say earliest, it is only 3/10 ahead of anybody else in this heat currently. He and Zach Bourne-Whiffington pretty much side by side at the moment. Denham came 20th at the British Champs in 2024 in the 800 freestyle. So Bourne-Whiffington in lane 1. Swims at the open water fairly regularly. Silver medalist in the 5K open water in the summer. Also took a bronze medal in the 15 years 1500 freestyle at the Next Gen Championships in Sheffield. .400 metres complete on this turn, as Josh Denham in lane 2 leads 4:10.16 for the University of Stirling swimmer. Zach Bourne-Whiffington 4:10.53. Next to nothing between these two, just deciding to stick with each other. The PBEs are pretty different, the entry times not so much. Josh Denham's fastest ever is a 16:07, and Zach Bourne-Whiffington a 16:16. So we're talking about 9 seconds between them. Josh Denham's PB on the 1500 was set in 2024. Hasn't been on that in a couple of years. That was May 2024 that he set his best time. 500 metres down, 5:14.8 at 500 metres. And I can tell you that Josh Denham is way inside PB pace. 6 seconds inside, to be precise. Still only half a second between him and youngster Zach Bourne-Whiffington. Zach has only recently turned 16. Can't rule out lanes 4 and 5 in this race either. Matthew Warburton in 4, Dominic Workman in 5. Warburton, the silver medalist at the Swim England Nationals on the 400 free, came 17th at the British Champs last year. Dominic Workman, 16 years, bronze medalist at the Next Gen Championships on the 1500 freestyle. I think this is going to be a very close race, you know. 13 lanes completed of the 30, so the next time we turn at that end, we'll be halfway through this third heat of the men's 1500 free. This could go any of 4 ways. Zach Bourne-Whiffington in 1, Josh Denham in 2, Matt Warburton in 4, Dominic Workman in 5. Any of those 4 could take first place in this third heat. 700 metre turn coming up now. Still Josh Denham ahead, but only by 3/100ths of a second, 7:24.7. Continues to be 5 seconds underneath PB pace. Dominic Workman is half a second ahead of 4th place now, Matt Warburton. So the top 4 there, all within half a second of each other, and at halfway you can see that Workman has turned something else on entirely. Sat behind these 4 really. Now he's going to be a body length ahead. What's that 50 split from Workman? 31.61. He's gained more than a second on the rest of the field just in 150. Can't help but think that that's part of a wider plan. Turns for halfway and just absolutely steps it up a gear. Workman's best time is a 16:13. Well, remember we were saying that Denham was under pace for a 16:07. But I mean, a Workman would be, you'd expect, under pace for a new lifetime best. 16:13. We'll be keeping an eye on his time. Lengths complete as at this turn. That's 900 metres of the London Aquatics Centre. Dominic Workman about 14 seconds inside PB pace right now. 16:13 is his PB. He could be on track here to go underneath 16 minutes for the first time in his swimming career. Just needs to almost hold his nerve. Zach Bourne-Whiffington in second place over in lane 1. .1200 meters complete for Workman in 12:45. He is now 16 seconds inside PB pace. A 16-second PB for Dominic Workman would look like a 15:56. There are certain markers in swimming, breaking a minute on the 100 freestyle for the first time and then breaking 2 minutes on the 200 free. To break 16 minutes on the 1500 freestyle. Exceptionally challenging feat to achieve. And at such a young age, just 16 years old, Dominic Workman stands to do exactly that. Workman now into the last 25 before we'll hear the bells ring for 100 meters left to go. 16-year-old is going to break the 16-minute mark here, and by quite some way. There goes the bell. Remember back to the first half of this race. Workman wasn't really in it, wasn't really being considered, and then turned it halfway. And he just went, okay, I'm going to go now. This is my time. This is my moment. I'm going to take it. And that's exactly what he's done ever since. One more length to go for Dominic Workman of the City of Liverpool. Turns there in 15:25. And absolutely flying, showing no sign of fatigue at all in this last 50, giving it everything that he has left. He won't know how fast this is going to be, but it's going to be exceptional. As he comes into the last 5 meters, give him a big round of applause, London. First time ever underneath 16 minutes for Dominic Workman, 15:55.16. Becomes one of only 43 16-year-olds in British history to break the 16-minute mark. Zach Bourne-Whiffington takes second place. 16:05.63 is a huge new personal best from him too. Matt Warburton goes 16:09.1. That's a new lifetime best as well. Josh Denham from the Union Sterling, 16:12.8 is a new season's best. Well, I'd love to know what it is that City of Liverpool do with their distance swimmers, because they absolutely have the right formula. 15:55.1 for Dominic Workman. Into the wall there comes William Shepherd from the Union Sterling. 16:53.7. For him is a season's best. And then one more swimmer just coming through now. Tom Belt from Mount Kelly. 17-year-old. Just a little bit outside his fastest time, but he'll come into the last 5 meters now. Give him a round of applause as he completes his third heat of the men's 1500 freestyle. Absolute masterclass from Dominic Workman. The City of Liverpool swimmer decided that he was going to win that race in the second half, and absolutely he did. There's the official result coming through now for Heat 3. Workman breaks 16 minutes for the first time. 15:55 is the new time to beat. This is Heat 4. Fourth heat of men's 1500 metres freestyle at the Aquatics GB Swimming Championships, London 2026. Ollie Lambert goes in lane 0 for the City of Liverpool. Josh Keogh for Bolton Metro is in lane 1. Adam Macaulay-Wright for Portsmouth North Sea in 2. Daniel Cox for the Uni of Birmingham goes in 3. Makar Yakno for Portsmouth North Sea is in lane 4. 5 is Arthur Logan for the Uni of Edinburgh. 6 is Aidan Turner for Newcastle. 7, Edwin Evans for Beckenham. 8 is Jack Booth Rudd for Portsmouth North Sea. And 9 is Lucas Bryant for Maidenhead. .400 metres complete of this 1500 metre freestyle swim. And Ukrainian swimmer Makar Yakno in lane 4 leads 4:08.32 for him to turn at 400 metres, ahead of Arthur Logan in lane 5. Yakno, multiple medalist at the summer competitions, regular receiver of the gold medals on the 8 and the 1500 freestyle. Certainly a couple of years ago took gold on both of those events. A distance specialist, and to be only 15 and setting the kind of times he is, lifetime best is 15:45.60. Not been quite on that this year though. 15:55 is his best effort so far. Interestingly, Makar Yakno raced the 1500 freestyle at the European Youth Olympic Festival in North Macedonia back in the summer, so he wasn't racing at the Next Gen Championships, which is what's confused me finally. I was like, how on earth did he not win? And that's why, because he was racing internationally. So several swimmers that compete on the British circuit raced out in North Macedonia. Of course, many of them representing Great Britain, but Yakno would have been representing Ukraine. It was in fact Yakno that took the gold medal at the European Youth Olympic Festival, and that's where he set that 15:45 best time. He'll be turning for halfway in a moment. Now, when he turned for halfway in North Macedonia, he was on 7:51.0. So let's compare this swim to that one as we take the halfway turn. .61. So Yakno is currently about half a second underneath PB pace. Arthur Logan second and Aidan Turner third through halfway. The top 6 athletes all underneath 8 minutes for the first 750 meters. Kind of crucial if you want to break 16 is to be under 8 minutes at halfway. 22 lengths complete now of this 4-feet men's 1500 free. Makai Yakno, 11:32.90 on that turn. Well, he's just slightly fallen off PB pace. When he set his best time at the European Youth Olympic Festival, he turned out in 11:32.1. So he's maybe a second behind currently. As Yakno does not have Great Britain as his country of international representation, he is not eligible for medals at this event. But based at a British club, of course, eligible to compete at the championships. .300 meters to go on this turn. 1200 complete. 12:35.90 is the split there. And he's fallen back in. He'd almost fallen a second off pace. Now he's only a 10th outside where he was when he set his PB. This is going to be very close for Makai Yakno. Aidan Turner and Arthur Logan have next to nothing between them. Aidan Turner seems to be just ahead. The Newcastle athlete has never gone underneath 15 minutes before. And Yakno is back under PB pace. Let it slide a little bit, but now he's fallen back inside. Lifetime best is 15:45.60. Split at 13:50 was 14:11. Turns in 14:10. So Yakno now looking at possibly a PB in excess of a second. The bells will come this time of asking. Last 50 meters before those bells echo out across the London Aquatics Centre. .14.42 on the 1400 meter split. Yeah, this is definitely on for Makai Yakno. Definitely on for Makai Yakno. He came back hard in the last 50 when he set his PB. Last 50 split was 30.50. So needs to be able to really push this last 100 meters. One more length to go for the 15-year-old in the centre. 15:13.59. Yeah, well inside. Well inside. 31 low for Yakno on that 50. Let's get him a PB then. 25 meters left to go for Makai Yakno of Portsmouth North Sea in the centre. Previous lifetime best set at an international competition, 15:45.60. That is absolutely gone into the wall. 15:42.21. New lifetime best for Makai Yakno. Really strong time for the Portsmouth swimmer. Second and third was mighty close. 15:53.1 for Arthur Logan of Edinburgh. And Aidan Turner goes 15:53.2 to take third. Both of them underneath 16 minutes. Arthur Logan had already gone sub-16 before, but that's a new achievement for Aidan Turner, who smashes through the 16-minute mark. Last time he raced, set his PB, he was 5/100ths outside of going sub-16, and now he's gone and done it, and not just done it by half, done it by 7 seconds. 15:53.80 for Lucas Bryant in lane 9. That's his first time sub 16, and his PB was a 16:12, so that's absolutely huge. And the official result is on screen for you. Those are your top swimmers from Heat 4. Makar Yakno sets a time of 15:42.2, new lifetime best, and several swimmers underneath 16 minutes, many of them for the first time. A great set of racing. And that is that for this session of racing at the Aquatics GB Swimming Championships London 2026. A massive thank you to the officials who are now welcome to leave the poolside. We'll be back for more racing tonight. Finals get underway. The A finals are from 7:30. All the medal finals start at 7:30. Your coverage on both the BBC and on the Aquatics GB YouTube channel. And if you want to catch the B and junior finals, they get underway from 6 o'clock. We'll see you either online or right here at the London Aquatics Centre. See you in a little bit.